Oh, there we go. I bet you always wondered, how tall Jerry Parker is next to me. Well, just so as y'all know, he's standing up right there. We're out on the Mississippi River with Mr. Jerry Parker, and that other right there, there he is. Take a hi to him, Jerry. Turn around, the camera's looking at you.
How y'all doing?
Yep. We're going to try to get on a monster today with the barometric pressure is rising, and yesterday would have actually been a better day to do it. But we're gonna stick to it. See if we can't get on something today. Out here fishing some of these backwater cubby holes and stuff. We'll see what happens. Who all's in here? Let's see here in there. Let's see. First in today, of course, Miss Pontoon Jody. First in today. Love her to death. That's my Jody girl right there. Warren Farley, my good buddy, Mr. Warren Farley. Hey, there's Mad County Fishing up there. Says he's third. Got 5, 6 people in here. They'll start pouring in here shortly. This was a spontaneous thing we did here. Didn't schedule a live till about 45 minutes ago. I was actually thinking about just fishing today and not doing a live. There's our good friend, the weekend angler, Mr. Josh Dunnigan in the house. Welcome in, Josh. The last time me and Parker fished this spot, we were on the bank over there, and we spent more time looking at deer tracks and turkey tracks than we did fishing. But I think that day that we fished here, we got our biggest fish was like a 32 or a 33. And we caught several, it was around 13 to 17 pounds. But it was a little bit different time, a little bit different warmer temperature. We're throwing some really fresh shad out here. You got some cut carp. And I've even got a big old shiner on one of these rods thrown out there. I threw a cast net, got some shad, and had a big giant shiner in there. I thought, well, we'll just use him too. What is that on the screen? I want to get it off there, but I'm afraid I'm going to mess it up. I think that's some barbecue sauce. I'm telling you, dude, I was eating barbecue and got it on my phone. Yeah, let's see here. I see some more come in here. Jody says, howdy, Danny and Parker. Josh, there's Bob and Doreen. What's going on? Good luck today, guys. We're going to need all the luck we can get for catching fish. But as far as having a good time, we got that covered. We're going to have fun today no matter what. Parker's had a couple of hits, but no hookups yet. Mary Mercer, my sister from up the northern way. What's up, sis? How you doing? Love you. Good to see you in here. Van County Fishing says, catch a hog, fellers. I tell you what, Ethan, Levi, if you come over there, you know where we're at. If you come over there and get on the bank, we'll drive by and wave at you. I'm just messing with you, buddy. Oh, and that's just caught up in chat. He said, I'm good, LOL. We got enough baits out there. If there's anything out there that's going to eat, it should be able to find it. We're fishing a loadout spot on a wing dam right now, and we're actually set up in the center of the wing dam with a blowhole there, and so it that's allowing us to spot lock on the side of that wing dam. And that's about as specific as I'm going to get. We did mark a few fish in here. It's just a question of can we get them to eat? We're going to give it the old college try. This is that tripod that I left on the bank last year. I forgot it, and the river, they started pouring rain. The Mississippi River came up about to 32 feet. It was down to about 19, came up 32, and I let that tripod laying in the rocks. And I come back 3 weeks later and found it. So I've been picking up this tripod. I still got mud in it. It's all over it. There's Mike. Was that Mike Irvin? What's going on here? Yeah, there's Mike Irvin in the house. What's going on? Good to see you, Mike. Let's see. Have you fellas catch anything yet? We just literally threw rods out probably about 10 minutes ago. And Parker's had a couple of little small taps, but no, we haven't got anything yet. Like I said, we only been fishing about 15, 20 minutes tops. But we're going to give it our best shot. 17 people in the house. Welcome in. Love you. Glad to have you with us. Hopefully we'll get on something today. Whoo, Lord have mercy. We'll see. You got the right bait out there. Just a matter of getting them to bite. Man, my wife would just love this. Like looking down the river right there. See how it's starting to get the fall colors? That's her favorite thing about the fall. Especially if you used to take the camper and go out in the fall. Uh, just go in a spot where the trees are the colors are all changing and stuff. She loves that. It's her favorite time of the year is the fall. We really don't have fall anymore. We go from burning hot summer to freezing your butt off winter. And there's only like 2 weeks of fall anymore. Hey, Greg Burgess, my brother, what's going on? Says hello, Danny and Jerry Parker. Good to see you guys. Good to see you too, friend. We're gonna work this spot right here for a little bit, and if it doesn't turn out to be very productive, we're gonna turn the boat and go up into a little bit shallower water, just 50 yards to our left. If I'm standing away from the camp, well, over there. We're gonna move up into a shallower spot and drop off of this ledge that's there, and we'll try that here a little bit. But I'm hoping with this fast currents blowing through this blowout spot in this levee that them fish are stacked up. We marked quite a few actually. There's no giants. There was a couple of medium sized ones in there. But yeah, yesterday would have been a way better time to hit these because conditions were way better as far as the barometric pressure and all that. Everybody's still saying hi to everybody. Got 18 people in here now. Well, that's one thing I've absolutely noticed. If I don't schedule the show like the night before, and people are got where, excuse me, they got them. Well, they wonder if I'm even going to be here or not. But if I just schedule a show like uh, first thing in the morning or like we did today, about 45 minutes, an hour before we actually started, it takes a little bit for people to find us and get in here. Paul Boyd, hey Danny and Jerry and everyone, welcome in, Paul. Good to see you. Hey, we're up to 21 people right now. We got rods out all the way around this boat, off the back and off the sides. Looks like a floating porcupine. Running. Parker's got a bunch of fresh cut carp, a few threadfin shad in here. I've got a bunch of threadfin shad. I've also got some big frozen gizzard shad. H. Lee Osborne, welcome in, welcome in. Like I said, the last time we fished this spot, we did really good, but it was a different time of the year. It was a little warmer. Water was higher too. And water was definitely way higher. Matter of fact, when we fished at that time, you couldn't even see this levee here. It was underwater. Now, the main one out that way was up. You can still see it. So basically, entirely different conditions that we're fishing today versus the last time we fished here. So it's going to be a live and learn situation for us today. We'll have to see what happens. Uncle Jeep, what's up, buddy? He's going to give me crap because I'm on a boat. We did bring some rod holders with us. We plan on if we had to, we was gonna ram this boat into the bank and set up the rod holders. Because I'm scared to read it because I know he's gonna give me hell. You know what I'm saying? It's Danny Stone on a boat. What the heck? I hope they're deer hunting from a boat. You never fish from a boat. You know what? I like to hang out with my buddies every now and then, and I'll hop on a boat with them. And Jerry Parker, Richard Cluck, Josh Dunnigan, Larry Listenby from Old Boy Outdoors. Uh, that's pretty much the list right there as far as guys that I'll jump on a boat and fish with. Now, there's a couple other guys that would be worthy of that list that I'd definitely get on the boat with. Actually, there's several more of them. But Lost Oaks from Mark from Catfish and Crappie, I'd love to jump on a boat with them. And someday next year, if plans work out, I'm going to be on the boat with Chris and V from Catch Fish with Us. I'm going to make a trip up there to Sandusky Bay and hop on with them. It's in the works. It's in the plans. We're going to try to see if we can't make that happen. Looks like a beautiful fall weather. Well, it comes and goes. I mean, because started out here, I was freezing my butt off about 30 minutes ago, but now I'm fixing to peel this coat off because the sun's beating on me and I'm warming up pretty quick. But yeah, it's a beautiful fall day. I just really wish that banometer. I wish that banometer would have stayed a little low side, but it's coming up pretty quick. We got a rise in the banometer. The bananometer. Yeah, I'm fixing to get rid of this coat, man. I may have put it back. I may have put it back on here in a little bit, but it's coming off right now. I should have worn me an undershirt on this kind of. It would have probably been perfect. Lay that over there. I don't be surprised if we see a deer hop out of them trees over there and run along that bank. I'm kind of looking for that.
Ruts in, bucket cruising.
Yeah, almost drug out the crossbow. I was going to go deer hunting this morning, and I talked myself out of it. Deer hunting would have been easier. I got a little patch of property, about 10 acres. It's loaded down with deer. You go up there, usually I spend about 20 to 30 minutes tops in those woods, and I spend the rest of the day cutting up deer. Starting to wonder if them fish we marked weren't caught.
Yeah, well, I think some of them work hard, but I think there's a few of them were cats. But the one we did mark, they were belly down.
Yeah, they're sticking close to the bottom.
We did find a spot way upriver that, man, the bait was stacking around him.
Absolutely. Yeah, the bait fish were blacking out the screen, but we moved up in our own and we whopped the prop pretty hard because it went from how deep was it?
Well, we were like 30 foot of water and went up to like 3 foot of water.
Yeah, I went from 30 foot to 3 foot in like 1.2 seconds. And we found it. We turned the boat and it said, pop, 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 pop. I'm like, oh crap, that's super shallow right there, dude. And of course, neither one of us was watching the graph like a couple dumbasses. So we ran the prop into a big old rock slab. We're like, oh man, that's scary. You on the Mississippi River, last thing you want to do is bust a prop because we're downstream. If you're upstream, it's not that bad. It's still not good, but it's not a scary situation. But if you're downstream and you lose a prop, you get a problem. Hey, there's Michael Grumpy Vet. What's going on? It says morning, Danny Parker. Michael, did you ever get your rod in? Your brand new J&S Signature Series rod. I'm hoping you got that rod in. You got it delivered to you safe and sound and then all in one piece. And just so you know, when they did that drawing for that rod, because I do pro staff for River Cats Tackle and Ancient Mariner, uh, everybody was like, "Why is Danny getting in that drawing?" You know, which I mean, the way he did it, it doesn't matter. Whoever's in chat got put in the drawing. But I had already made up my mind before they even drew the name. I said, if I win that rod, I'm giving it to Michael Grumpy Bet. That's my thought, my thought process. I said, if I win that rod, it's going to Michael Grumpy Bet. And I thought, there ain't no way in hell I'm gonna win that rod. And then it called my name, and I'm like, Michael just got a rod. Yeah, because I've got a few of them. And nothing I wouldn't love to have 100 of them, but I don't need them. And I would rather see it go into the hands of somebody that doesn't have one. You know what I'm saying? So they can tell everybody what a great rod it is. Yeah, said yes, he did, and thank you for donating. My pleasure, brother. It makes no sense for somebody who pro staffs to win that rod, but it makes a lot of sense for somebody who pro staffs to win that rod and hand it off to somebody that they want to see have it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, 100%. I'd already made up my mind. The minute they said it's giving a rod away, I thought, I'm going to try to win it and give it to somebody. And you're the first person I saw on there. I said, he's getting it. Boy, it's a perfect setup here if they were in feeding mode.
Oh yeah.
Oh God, the rods would get slammed because coming off of that blowout on that wing dam, and all the bait fish getting knocked around here, they would be piled up right there just waiting on those bait fish to land in their mouth. So we're fishing it the best way that you could possibly fish this situation. It's just a matter of fish biting or not. You know what I'm saying? But we got a couple backup plans. We'll see what happens. Oh, did I miss somebody? No, I didn't miss nobody. Up to 23 folks in the house. Come on, fish. Let's see if we can't get one on the boat today. We are prepared to ram this boat into the bank and beach it if we have to. Came real close to bringing a big old bucket of worms to try to catch a big giant sturgeon today. We thought about it. They get one pecked on your rod till he just got tired of pecking on it.
Yeah, I was actually on a carp head.
But you had a carp head on there?
Yeah, little carp head.
Probably a smaller fish, just could not get that whole thing in his mouth. I'm pretty sure this rod off to my left right there is hung up, but it's got a float rig on it, so it doesn't bother me. Because the weight's hung up in the rocks, but the float rig's holding the bait up there. So if big fish gets hold of that, he'll break that weight off there and bend that rod down for us. I'm hoping that happens. Of course, that's kind of a redundant statement. Everybody's always hoping that's going to happen. Oh, let's see. Can't wait to get out on the water thinking of it. It's first trip. Gonna be. I can't see the last part of that because it's got that little thing in the way. I think it says DeSoto Bend Lake. I can't read the last part of it. Stupid StreamYard's got that daggum little thing down the corner, blocks part of the chat. You know what I'm saying? See, I took that coat off. Now the wind blowing, and I'm getting killed again. Just can't catch a break, man. DeSoto Bend Lake. Hey, I got it right. Watch that log floating down through there because it's gonna bend your rod and make you freak out. He couldn't. It had one rod while ago went down real slow, and I'm like, oh yeah, yeah, yeah. And we looked out there, and there's a freaking log floated by. Grabbed a hold of the line, and I'm like, gummit. It was like a moment of excitement just to have it busted.
That's the bad thing about this hole.
It catches all the debris floating down the river. It gets sucked right into this spot. It's like a vacuum. If there's a log floating down the river, it's heading right at us. That's where it's going to go. But at the same time, all your any of your bait fish that come to that hole to get stunned and bumped against the rocks, same thing. It's drawing the bait fish in here and it's spitting them out right toward the back of the boat where we're at right here. If they were in feeding mode, this is where they'd be. 100%. Yeah, if I just wore a light t-shirt under this, it'd be perfect, right? With this thin shirt, the wind's blowing through it. I'll be back and forth, putting jacket on, take jacket off. I should have brought my lighter jacket out of the truck. I started to. It would have been perfect.
But we got pretty high where we got on the boat.
Michael said it's a lake that was created when the Missouri River changed its course. I'm gonna say 5 miles long, is what that says. So you know where that's at, DeSoto Bend Lake?
Well, I don't have a clue where that's at.
Well, he said it was created when the Missouri River changed its course. So it probably started off like an oxbow, but it's a 5 mile long oxbow. Sounds very intriguing, Michael. I don't know what we got coming up over the next few weeks. I know I'm going to be taking some time off for sure.
We got our daggum Whisker Cup.
We got the Whisker Cup next Saturday. I don't know if I'll be live next Sunday or not, because I may get out and try to do a little bit of archery hunting for deer the weekend before firearm season opens up. Because when firearm season opens up, it changes everything. But definitely the weekend after that, the Missouri firearm season opens up.
I'll be out in the woods.
I'll be in the woods. And I tried doing live streaming deer hunting one time, and did great as far as footage. I filmed 10 nice bucks, but I was so preoccupied with the cameras that I was letting the bucks that I wanted to shoot walk. And I'm like, dang, dude, forget the camera. You know, you got a deer right there that you want. I had a nice wide rack 10 pointer, got him on video. And I sat there and let that daggum deer walk off, and that was the one I was looking for. And I realized, you know what? You spent so much time on the cameras, you forgot to shoot the freaking deer. So I probably won't run cameras when I'm deer hunting. I may set one up. I don't know. I just have it stuck up there, but I'm not going to be concentrating on, is the camera on the deer, or are you seeing it? Because if you get to see it, fantastic. But I'm not going to miss no big buck because of that. That being said, I generally don't worry too much about I'm not hunting for a big giant rack. It's just me and my wife Stacia, and that's all we got at home now. All the kids is grown up, moved off. We get the grandkids every other weekend, but I don't go out and hunt for a really big deer. I generally find me a medium-sized doe, pop it for the meat, and that's all I'm looking for. So the medium-sized doe is plenty for us. There's no point in me killing a big deer. It's more meat than we need. And that being said, I generally I give part of that to our son.
Seagulls showed up early this year.
I know the seagulls are moving in. Seagulls pop you on the coconut, not good.
Usually don't see them guys until December.
Yep. And I said, seagulls, bump, 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 stop it now. For all of you that know, you know. We got a lot of barge traffic today.
Yes, a lot of barges.
They are moving, moving, moving. Now, the river has come up, even though it's as low as it has come up some, hadn't it?
I mean,
From all the rain.
it's binding.
Minute. Yeah, it's not been a drastic rise. I probably got more of a rise in the water levels down there where in my area, about 2 hours south of here is where I live from Jerry. But I'm below the Ohio confluence, where I live at, and Jerry lives right above it. We're not that far from each other, but where the Ohio dumps in, the Missouri River, the Mississippi River, I'm sorry, with the Ohio dumps in the Mississippi. Jerry lives right above that, and I live right below it. And the difference in our water levels is just unbelievable. Okay. Even though we're just 2 hours apart. But I'm sure we got a fairly significant rise down there where we're at, but not so much here. These fish are just not hungry today.
We'll up here in just
What the
second.
crap is that? Oh, it's a little stick swirling in a whirlpool. Wicked Danny lives near New Madrid, which is the earthquake territory. Jerry Parker's fault, formerly New Madrid fault. It's all Jerry Parker's fault. You know that's right. You know it's Jerry Parker's fault.
Thought about knowing we'll check out. Look through there. There's a fish holding.
Yeah.
It's all about knowing them. The only I'm worried about is losing service.
Yeah, we can try to. We're going to try to maybe here in a little bit. We're going to pull up there and run the boat up onto the bank there. The problem with that is, like Jerry was saying, we fished here last year. Is it last year or the year before? And we were having a really hard time keeping phone signal, even though you're only moving 50 yards that way. It just is like boom, lose signal. Just moving 50 yards. But we will give it a try here shortly. We'll try moving over there. You're gonna be out for a while. Yeah, we're gonna be out here for a little bit. Now that tournament next week, the Whisker Cup, that a day tournament or a night tournament?
Daytime.
Day? Okay. Michael says, Danny, the easiest way to find a Soto bin is look on Google Maps for, does it say Steamboat Bertrand? I can't see what that says. Hey, there's Wabash Nate in the house. What's going on, brother? Good to see you. Got Wabash Nate in here.
Got another hole. Got two later. Big people.
Yeah, that's the thing also, folks. So we'll do the best we can today. We've actually got way better spots so we can fish, but I can almost guarantee you that we're going to lose signal if we try to fish those spots. Got something going? And if it does, if it comes down to it, I mean, I drove pretty good ways to get up here to hang out with Jerry today, and we do want to try to get on some fish. If we have to move to the spots where we've got no signal, we'll just roll camera because we won't be able to do the live, and we'll just try to get a bunch of footage to put together a good video for you guys. We'll do the best we can. We'll try to stay live as long as we can with it. But if we are forced to move into the spots where we know we can get on some good fish, but we know we're not going to have signal, then the best thing we can do for you guys is just shoot some footage. Jerry will roll camera, I'll roll camera. You know, one way or another, we'll try to get on some fish for you guys today. Lisa Elliott, haven't seen her in a while. How you doing, sis? Good to see you. Guerrero Bagre, welcome in. Let's see. Yeah, I've teamed up with my buddy Jerry Parker again today. Look back, make sure I ain't missed nobody. I'm trying to pay attention to chat. That's one of my worst things about me is I'm not real good at keeping up with chat, and I know a lot of folks that aggravates them. I've actually lost viewers over that. They'd be like, I don't watch that guy. He don't never pay attention to chat. Well, no, I do the best I can, but I'm number one. I'm trying to catch fish, you know. And if y'all want to do a show where I sit here and talk to you, I can do that from my camper. I just go over and set it up on the table and we can spend all day talking. Or I'll come out and try to catch a fish and just check in on y'all every now and then. You know what I mean? We'll do what we can do. Whatever makes you happy, we'll try to be. We've got 32 people in the house right now. Nat County Fishing saying, get them, Papa.
Kid's a weirdo.
Yeah, you should have aborted that boy. I'm kidding. He's a great guy. Love him to death. And I'm sure Matt Kelly's going to be there with us. I'm sure he will be, because it's still a little bit off, but it's coming up real fast. We're going to do the annual thing, the Jerry Parker's New Year's Eve Baldwin Bash, and we've got some really cool folks that's showing up for that this year. There's going to be boat fishermen. There's going to be bank fishermen. It's going to be a loaded year this year. I know, you're going to have your regulars there. You're going to have me, Jerry Parker, Josh Dunnigan. Hopefully Jello, he'll be there, and Matt County Fishing. I'm hoping 217 Rebel is going to be there. But we are absolutely for sure going to have, because we got him hooked on last year, we are going to have Bugman is going to be up there at the Baldwin Bash again this year. And we're going to work really hard to get him on some more fish this year. He wound up, he only caught one fish at the Baldwin Bash last year, but it turned out to be the biggest fish of the day. So it worked out okay for us. There's NJ, Fishing Maniac. What is going on, my brother?
Okay.
All the way up there, and no jars. That guy is absolutely just killing it, man. If anybody's got it figured out, NJ has found his niche. You know what I'm saying? Is it niche, or how you say that?
Say either way.
It don't matter. Oh, okay, the boy is, hey, still got his groove back. You know what I'm saying? He's got it figured out though, man. He's catching them crappie and stuff like that, and doing a fantastic job. You guys ain't checked out. He's got more subscribers than I'll ever have. But if you don't know who NJ is, you probably ain't watching this show. Oh, good Lord. Where y'all at, fishes? Where's the hungry ones at? The ones that don't want to eat need to get out of the way and let the ones that want to eat scoot up in here. They need to move forward. Boy, you got that, and they're almost dropped straight down behind the boat, don't you?
There was a couple of big marks earlier.
Yeah.
Came underneath the boat. I heard it was right here when the water kind of starts flaring out. They're
Right.
Drop one straight down, see what happens. That'd be the one. That'd be a fun. If a good one hits that one, that's gonna be a fun bite. I think it'll be
Yeah, that's when he's going to try to break that rod in half.
just a second. I think they're gonna make it slight get loose.
Yeah, Michael Grupp says NJ's definitely got it dialed in and killing it. He does. He's got it down to professional mode now. I'd say he went pro, 100%. I'm trying to see what that says here. Said, the fish can get something, Danny. I hate that little icon down there in the bottom right corner at StreamYard put in there. This is really stupid, I had folks tell me, said, yeah, if you got the paid version, you can remove that. Oh, no, you can't. Been there, done that, tried it. No. They ain't getting that icon out of there. They're gonna leave it right there. Hang on here. Oh, he said, the fish get shy there. And then, hold on, what's this smart aleck got to say? Spoiler alert, Jerry is going to be dressed as the New Year's baby this year.
Ain't nobody gonna want to see that.
Oh my God. Well, I guess I'm okay with it, because Parker's gonna probably be on the boat, and I'll definitely be on the bank then.
Plan is I'll be on the bank. I'm just gonna use my boat as a taxi.
You're just gonna so basically gonna run the boat for a taxi. Although now we did discuss taking Bugman out and letting him do a little bit of dragging baits. He's never done that. To best of my knowledge, he ain't never done that. And well, you want to talk about having a blast? If you drag baits at Baldwin, I know Richard Cluckin and his wife Stephanie. They absolutely love dragging baits at Baldwin because it is an absolute killer tactic, guaranteed to get you on fish, no problem. At the Baldwin Bash, baby.
But the right thing right now, that thing, as right now, the boat ramp's closed.
Oh, really?
Yep, I don't know if the lake's so daggum low or what's going on.
Well, it could be because of the shutdown. Is that government operated?
Yes.
I believe it is. That's a government operated lake. So, but does that mean the guy shows up to open? You may not be able to get in there.
I think you could still get in there, but I don't think because somebody had posted a picture on the Baldwin fishing page. The boat ramp was closed, but that daggum boat ramp, that water, that lake even gets a little bit low. That's a treacherous boat ramp.
Really?
Yeah, you'll rip the freaking rafters out trying to get a boat out of there. All right, Danny boy, I think we're gonna make it.
You want to reel them up? Try to move over. Yeah. All right, we're fixing to reel these up, and we're going to move over there a little bit. I'm hoping we can keep signal. If not, then if we disappear, we may be back. We may not. I don't know. We'll see. We'll give it a shot. But we definitely want to move over and try a different tactic here. Give us a second, get these rods reeled up, and we're going to make a quick move. You going to just run trolling motor over there? Or?
Yeah, I'll use a trolling motor for now. Just kind of I'll look at the graph, you know.
Yeah.
Make our decision from there.
Yeah, that rod there's definitely hung up. I got one hung up right off the bat. Oh, there it come loose. Probably just lost that weight off that breakaway rig. We'll see. Okay. Yeah, I lost the weight off of that. Still got my leader on there. I'll just tie another one on when we get over there. Woo, man, I just lost my balance.
What's going on?
Is it?
58 degrees.
58 degrees on the water temp.
I don't know how they Creole, their water's still in the 70s down there.
Yeah.
We're almost to the point of fish are gonna start transitioning. Winter spots here before long.
Yeah. Me and Richard were talking about that the other day. We've got those two really deep holes down there where we live. Generally, that's where we're going to hit in the wintertime. There's those spots like that.
You see that quiet water out there. Might be able to double anchor.
Yeah, we might have to.
So, I'm sure this is close.
Come on, dude. All right, I'm all in. We're going to gently move over a little bit here, so y'all just hang on a second. See what I missed here. Greg Burgess said, "Hey Danny, I've enjoyed the show, but have to run some errands before to the hospital Tuesday. I'll check in when I get back home. All right, brother. Yeah, I know Greg's been going through a little bit of stuff lately, and we're praying for him. Hope everything goes well. Yeah, I'm not gonna. I got spider weights. I'll have to wait till that moves up. I can't read that because that stupid icon. Man, I can't believe we haven't seen deer come running out of the woods chasing does.
Okay, that's a
Yeah, along that bank there,
island right there. There's a ton.
dude. Because they're running right now. Cause
Oh,
you wouldn't believe how many deer are on the side of the road right now getting hit by vehicles because they're on full blown rut. They're chasing them does. All right, so we're gonna move up this way, you guys. Hopefully, we can maintain signal. If you lose us, you lose us. You know, it's just the way it's gonna be.
we're gonna try like hell though to keep y'all.
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
Right now, I'm not seeing anything.
You nothing marking anything?
Nothing. It's Dead Sea right now.
Yep.
But this little pocket over here, when
Yeah,
the water temperature gets colder, it can be really like that. We have to move that back, go that way, end up on that line. We're starting to get in some rough fish now.
Oh yeah, that was carp.
But I will say, in the winter,
Yeah.
I do like seeing the massive Asian carp because a lot of times the fish will be.
There's a cat there.
Yeah. Cat.
There's a couple decent catfish.
Got a lot of shit. Trying to think how I'm gonna play this here. Spin around, might try to.
Look for a cucumber.
Damn.
A big old cucumber floating on the water. Ain't even gonna comment any further about that.
Donegan, did you lose something?
Yeah. There's a freaking pickle. Oh my God. I almost grabbed that thing, pulled it out of the water. I'm like, you know what? I'm not gonna do it. I'm just gonna let it go. Yeah, look, there's a boy. I heard ditch pickles, but man, a river pickle, that's that got river pickle. Big old cucumber floating on top of the water. Go figure.
Oh damn.
What you got?
Taking it.
Oh, that is a big catfish. We just marked a toad, dude.
Try double anchor. Shit.
I don't know how you're gonna set up on him though. We'll have to anchor, won't we?
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go up that way, let it drop the anchor, and go back and try to get tension on it.
Right.
And then drop that back anchor.
Okay.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah, it's gonna be kind of fun anchoring up on this fish. That is a big fish though.
And we're moving out of the current, guys. We're moving.
Yeah, we're in the slack water. Grumpy Vet says some paddleboarder on the river lost their toy. I guess. He's out fishing and tried to make a salad and lost his cucumber. Man, that's a big old fish. He's right back there too, wasn't he? Right off that right there.
I marked here 3 pretty nice fish right there. Go up here.
That was a big mark. If we can get the cotton picking thing to eat, man. What's it like? Let her drop. Just don't get that rope in that prop. You gonna try to set up like sideways on him or something?
Well, I'm gonna try to swing my ass like where you.
There you go. How much more slack you need? All right, you got plenty of slack? Oh yeah. And I got that rope. That rope's all untangled right there. So you go as far as you want to go with it. Looks like we're still holding signal fairly decent. We haven't lost picture yet, I don't think. All right, now I don't know what your plan is there.
Swing the boat around.
Okay. So you're gonna try the front of the boat pointed at a 45-degree angle downstream?
That's what I'm trying.
Okay, I get what you're doing now. I see it. I understand the plan. Makes sense. That way we could shotgun pattern this area right here, plus throw off the back. Yeah, they may be laid up in the slack water right now.
Yeah, 'cause that's what they last year.
Yeah.
They were doing that shit a lot.
There you go. Now he's gonna work his way back here. Get that back angler. Run, Parker, run. You know, Bob? All right, I'm guessing we still got signal. It would drop down to 20 people. We lost 12 of them. It's all right. So you're gonna shotgun this right here?
Shotgun the shit out of it.
Okay, I've got to put another weight on that rod. We're gonna bag out there. I'm not gonna go super heavy. I got it. There's what I'm looking for. Right there. That's what I'm looking for. Oh. There we go. Send this one off that way over there. I like that. Loosen it up a little bit. That works for me. A little shallower right there. Still got some depth to it though.
warmer days.
Yeah, I'm hoping they'll move up on that flat.
Yeah, that's
Because that water's going to be a little warmer right there. Hopefully. Yeah. Well, I need to clean that for you. I don't want to hook your head. Yeah. Put my jacket back on for a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, that wind got a little nip to it.
yep. I think you're still in there.
Do what?
I think you still got a signal.
Yeah, I believe so.
Carver getting active days.
Yeah, I see that.
Or temperature starting to warm up.
I don't know. I saw those ones breaking the surface over there, back up in that cove. Ah, there's Hillbilly Moonshiners. Let's see here. What did up? Grumpy Vet said this time of year they're laying low and letting the food come to them and getting fat. That is true. That's why we were really kind of hoping that first spot we were just at with that blowout in the wing dam is, blowing in there. Then we were throwing into the slack water right off of that fast water. Hopefully the fish would be laying there. And we did mark some fish there, absolutely. But couldn't get them to slam the rod. Park, like I said, Park got a couple of little taps, but that's it. So the catfish had become couch potatoes. And Hillbilly Moonshiners said, hello, DSO and PP. Parker Pursuits. Yeah, worst case scenario, if this doesn't pan out today, uh, in our spots that we're at where we've got signal. If worst case scenario, we'll end the live and we're going to go into some spots that have a way higher probability of being productive. But like I said, there's no phone signal there. We're gonna try to keep the live going as long as we can. But if it comes to the point where it's keep the live going and not catch fish, we will end the live when we move to the spots that's got fish.
I'll be honest, I'm really shocked we're holding signal right now.
I am too. I'm surprised we still got signal, and we may not be. Well, David Ogden's in the house. What's up? Says hello, Danny and Parker. Just got home and now ready to be entertained. Well, are you watching something while you're watching us too? I got the TV on while I'm watching Parker and Stone. Uncle Jeep says signal is really good. That is kind of freaking me out because the last time we moved up in here this close to this, we absolutely lost signal 100%.
Yeah.
Just could not hold signal here at all. That was different phone too, though. I've got a new phone.
I got one fucking pretty bar is all I got.
Well, the way my phone is turned right now, I can't see how many bars I got. I have to turn it vertical and see. I've got 2 bars. I have to turn the phone to be able to see that. Yeah, I've still got 2 bars. Yeah, last time I fished the spot, it'd have 1 bar, 0 bars. It would just like bounce back and forth. It'd get 1 bar and then lose it, 1 bar and lose it. And this is dang near impossible to try to do a live stream from here. Yeah, they keep slacking up. Stephen L. Colby. I don't believe I've ever seen that barge. Uncle Jeep says Parker and Stone sounds like a cop drama. Parker and Stone, U.S. Game Warden, Sunday night at 6 p.m. only on CBS. Oh, boy, I wish that big one would bite that we marked right over here. I may have to put this as a down rod to be a little closer to him. I think I throwed out past it. Yeah, you got one down right there. You got a down rod right there. He said, I see the wing down behind you. Are you fishing above or below? We are actually downstream side on this wing down. One of the downstream. Man, look how the carp are getting worked up. Yeah, they're busting out of the water right there.
They get warmer, they're coming up to the surface.
Yeah. The one thing I like about colder water though is it shuts those gar down.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gar are most active. The hotter the water is, the more active a gar is. When you start getting these colder temperatures, it takes the gar off the board the majority of the time. You ain't got to worry about them gar just pecking at your rods all the time and driving you crazy. Eliminate the gar problem. I have been seeing a few of them tailing though. At this time of year, they generally don't bother your baits that much.
We got a little creek below the house there, again clear.
Yeah.
And you'll see like when it gets like cold, like down like 15, 20 degrees, you'll see them guards just laying like just laying dead on the bottom. Stick laying dead on the bottom.
Yeah, see down here in Arkansas, gar stacked up behind the wing dams. Yeah. Oh yeah, you come through in wintertime and the gar wintertime, they will school up big time. And you'll see a big what it thinks just a giant school of fish and it'll be gar. If you ever throw a cast net on them, huge mistake. Huge mistake. The last thing you want is a cast net full of gar. It is an absolute nightmare.
I've got to actually go get another cat. That's mine. I don't think I can patch it anymore. Water got so low, dang guard is full of my bait hole. Every time I throw it, I pull in 6 or 7. So
Yeah.
Jokers go get the spinning. Now daggum, go get that net.
Oh, they'll rip a net to shreds.
That the carp. Carp, oh my gosh. Much I love carp bait, man, they will destroy a throw net. Their fins got those barbs on them.
Oh, the quillbacks?
Yeah, you can common carp, just shred that. Especially big common carp, just shred it that in that. We'll get this little ob and then we'll check the tip of this dike.
Yeah.
See if there's anything laying on that currency.
Yeah, most of the spots that we can move to around here, we can just use the trolling motor to just bounce from one spot to the other. We'll try to work this whole little, it's basically an enclosed area because you got the wing dam going across the river this way and it cuts back like an L shaped wing dam off to our right. That's where the blowout is.
Big area.
It's a huge area, and we could actually use a trolling motor and move around to several spots within this general area here. We'll have to fire up a big motor. But it's crazy, some of these spots like this. You can sit there and fish for hours in one spot and move over a little bit, fish there for a while, and then you finally just move to that one spot where they're actually biting within, a matter of 50 yards of where you were just at.
Inactive fish, it's a game of beat, man. Beat inches,
Yep. Yep. Sometimes even on the same fish, you move to a different throw from a different angle or something. It's just it's just crazy weird. Some of the stuff that'll get them to bite sometimes when they're not biting. Hi there, Mike Sampson. What's up, Sampy? Hell, at this point, I'm hoping for a rod to go down, but I'm also scanning the bank because I'm looking for a big old buck to be chasing a doe out of the woods and running along the riverbank. They do it quite often over here.
There is some giant.
Yeah, there's some, man, I've seen some massive rack bucks chasing does along this river. They'll come out of the woods and run along the sandbar chasing the doe, and then she'll run back up in the woods. And
I don't know why it is, but you're sitting in a boat.
They don't give a crap. If you're out here in a boat, they act like you're not a human.
They don't see you as a threat.
Yep. Yeah, if you're sitting on the water, they'll run right out there and run right in front of you. But if you're standing on the bank, a whole different ball game. They come out and see you, they're back in the woods instantly. But yeah, I've sat here on a boat before and watched them just run, chase each other back and forth, all up and down the bank. They look right at you and know you're there, and they still just keep on going. Doesn't bother them a bit. That's part of the reason, I don't know about other states, in Missouri, it's illegal to shoot a deer from a boat.
You can, but you cannot. You can only be in an anchored position. You can't have your motor running, but you are in an anchored position.
You can shoot them if you're anchored?
You are anchored, as long as you do not have a motor running.
Did not know that. I thought you just could not shoot them from a boat, period.
As long as you don't have a motor running and you're anchored, but you cannot shoot a deer standing in the water. Deer like you in the middle of a stream crossing, you're not supposed to shoot them.
Oh, anytime a deer's in the water, you can't shoot them. I remember we was hunting over at the Wilhelmina Conservation Area one year. Me and my buddy Ronnie Roberts, rest in peace, Ronnie. I lost him a few years back. Me and him used to hunt together, and we would do a deer drive. I would set up on the levee off the St. Francis River, and he would push through the woods, and them deer would come running past me, and they'd get in the river and they'd swim across their side, and I'd have to sit there and wait for that deer for his back legs to come out of the water. Once he had all 4 feet on land, pow, I'd drop him. Because you didn't have time to shoot him, because you'd be sitting there and all of a sudden you hear all this splashing, and you look and there's a herd of deer hitting the water where he's running them out of the woods, and you'd have to sit there and wait for him to go up the other bank. And then, of course, we'd have to drive all the way around and then go down the riverbank and find them deer and pick them up. I remember one year we hunted the Mississippi River over a place called Black Island Conservation Area. And there was a bunch of sandbars with willow thickets. And dude, I shot a huge 11-point buck on one of them sandbars running in and out of them willow thickets. And it was 2 miles back to the truck through the woods. And we were right there on a sandbar, and I told Ronnie, I said, man, let's just stash this deer and bury him under a bunch of limbs, and we'll hang we found a gallon jug laying up in the woods, and we went out there and drove a stick in the sandbar and tied that gallon jug to it. And then we went back home and got the boat and went down to the boat ramp at Caruthersville, Missouri, and put it in when we went upriver, and we just watched that scene, because we didn't know exactly where we was at as far as where that deer was at, but we had that stick sticking in the sandbar with a gallon jug hanging on it. And like I said, we went and got the boat, and we were shooting upstream, and I was watching the sandbar, and it was a little further than we thought, but I said, there's that stick with that gallon jug on it. I said, pull over on that sandbar, let's go get that deer. And so we pull up there and we beach the boat, and we drop anchor up, we pull the anchor rope up there and bury it up in the sand. And we went up there where we had that deer buried under a bunch of sticks and logs and stuff. And the sticks and logs were just scattered everywhere, and the deer was gone. And I'm like, what the crap? And I got to looking about 30 yards away, and there was the deer. And we walked over and couldn't find out while we were gone. And we wasn't gone probably maybe just under an hour. Another buck had found that deer and knocked all them limbs off of him and had been sticking that deer and rolling him like a log, just fighting that dead deer. And man, that deer had so many, whenever I went to skin him, he had poke marks all over him where that other buck had just tore him up. And to this day, I always thought, boy, if one of us would have stayed there while the other one went and got the boat, we could have dropped that bigger buck. That had to be a way bigger buck, because, man, he rolled that deer for 30 yards. just poking him and sticking him and just fighting him on the ground. He's beating up a dead deer. I said,
I've seen that a couple times in the woods. You'll kill one, and you'll watch it fall, and here coming, and not even a bigger buck will come up there, and on you just start slamming and.
oh yeah, they'll beat up a dead deer, chicken turds.
That's one of my favorite ways to hunt. It. We get over like a buck goat decoy.
Yeah.
God, that's a fun way to hunt.
Oh, dude, I always save the tarsal glands off of my deer. You freeze them and you can actually take that pea bag out of there and save that.
Mm-hmm.
And man, you rehydrate that tarsal gland and hang it up there. Especially a deer, if you hunt the same area, then that deer knows the smell of that particular deer, and they'll get pissed off and they'll come in there looking for them. Josh says, "Don't forget, Danny caught a deer the last time we fished together." Yeah, I hooked a nice buck when me and Jerry and Josh Dunnigan was fishing up there at Kaskaskia. The problem is he was floating on the water and he was blowed up like a balloon. We was out night fishing and my rod bent and I said, "Oh God, boys, I got something big on here." And we was reeling in the dark, and then Jerry and Josh shined a light down the water, and it's a big old dead deer floating. I got hooked up on him, like, "Oh crap, cut the line, cut the line." I said, "I don't even want that hook back. Just cut the line." I hear him jumping. What is he, over beside?
Yeah, there's two carp that float up right
There's
there.
carp's blowing up on top of the water. Man, I tell you what, that sun went behind that big old cloud. Which way is it moving?
Oh, it's gonna be in there for a hot minute.
It's gonna be up behind the clouds for a bit. I'm glad I put my coat back on.
Hoodie back on. Chill.
Yeah, that carp get crazy. Look at them.
Mm-hmm.
They're jumping all around us. Well, I just dang near when I first got here. I almost set up on that one spot right there with a tree sticking up out of the water.
Yep.
That was looking good. I thought,
Well,
man,
we'll run up there here. We'll check that spot.
I don't know if we can. You'd have to go upstream and come down into that, wouldn't you? You can't cut.
We'd have to spot lock up in that upper hole.
Yeah, because if you try to cut straight in there, you're gonna knock this prop off on that rocky ledge. You have to go up and then come back down into it.
Well, not that hole, but the hole right below it.
Yeah.
That's why I caught that 81.
Right.
Ago.
Yeah, we know we got signal there. That's a thought there.
Yeah.
Because that one ledge where I don't know how many times you and I both have broke off massive fish on that ledge. If we could get set up right over that ledge, that'd be a whole different ball game right there. If you can get them to bite.
If you can get them to bite.
Because I don't know how many fish we've lost on that ledge.
It's one of those spots. I mean, there always seems to be a few fish here, but it's not a high number there.
No, there's not a lot of fish there, but ones are massive.
It's just a matter of time for a hundo gets pulled out.
Oh, I guarantee you, there's if there's not one, or if there's not two, or one or two of them, I guarantee there's at least a couple fish that's over 100 pounds that will live right there in that spot. Because you and I both have hooked on the fish there that you could not move it. I mean, he would just take line, and you finally start getting tired, and you try to pull them, and they're not coming. I mean, they're coming slowly, but you're putting everything you can in to try to move that fish. But once they get to that rocky ledge and they know it's there because they live there, they saw that line back and forth on that ledge and cut your line every time. That is a hard spot to fish from the bank.
That's why I like those when I pull my 12, 14 foot rod down for that one.
Yeah. It helps because you got it up higher, you can get it up over that ledge. Man, I'm scanning that bank hard. I'm just, man, it's just like, any minute the deer's going to run out. Then just seeing a doe come busting out and running along the sandbar, you know there's gonna be a buck right hot on her. And man, that'll get your adrenaline pumping just watching that.
Oh yeah. I guarantee you pull up there, there's just deer tracks all over the daggone.
Oh God, yeah. You can't even step on that bank. You'll step on deer tracks. I don't know if you can take a step and not step in a deer track. I hadn't been excited about deer season uh all year, but here's the last few days I've kind of got a little I'm starting to get a little pumped up
Yeah,
about it.
I think this year actually I'm gonna be able to, both my daughters are gonna be able to hunt. My oldest girl's fiance, I think he wants to deer hunt. So, and Katie's boyfriend, he deer hunts. But,
David Ogden, what kind of bait you got there? We've got fresh, Jerry's got fresh carp and some threadfin shad. I've got some gizzard shad that's frozen, skipjack frozen, but I've got some really fresh threadfin and gizzard shad that I caught this morning. So right now we're throwing all fresh bait that was caught today. But we do have some frozen stuff too. But as of right now, as best of my knowledge, everything we're throwing is super fresh. Yeah, my grandson Brantley, youth season opened up yesterday. And Brantley got his first deer yesterday.
my nephew Thomas got his first deer.
Yeah. So Brantley finally got him a deer. He's just so proud of it too. Man, there's a lot of carp up in here.
Yeah.
I guarantee if I rigged up a snagging rod,
It wouldn't take no time at all.
yeah, one or two, you throw it out there, one or two pulls, and you're hooked up every time. They are stacked in here. Oh, Lord have mercy.
Give us about another 15 minutes, then we'll move. We'll go towards
Yeah,
back towards the tip there.
I agree. Yeah, we'll give us about 15 more minutes in this spot and just put back down around that way a little bit. That spot right there is where I'm really worried about losing signals right there.
Yeah, we get on the other side of that, go to that other dike,
Yeah. Yeah, because the last time we fished here was on the bank and we was losing, the signal was popping in and out right there. But when we moved down there toward them rocks, it just we completely lost it. But we'll give it a try, see what it. Michael says, had a few guys tell me the older the bait, the better because the fish die off in the rivers. I don't know about that.
No, I mean, okay, like in the dead of winter, like if you have a shannon kill or something, yeah, I'm an old dead bait ain't bad, but fresh bait, 99.9% of the time, especially for quality fish,
Yeah.
that's where it's at. Now for eaters, yeah, it's whatever,
Oh yeah, like we go to Baldwin, we'll throw the net and catch. You can catch shad at Baldwin, just like I mean, even if you don't know how to throw a net, you're still gonna catch shad. You can throw a banana out there and pull it up and still have shad in it. You don't got to pancake it there. But many a times I've taken old frozen bait to Baldwin and just absolutely tore the fish up. I mean, when they're biting, and they don't care what you throw out there.
But you're talking like pound to 10-pound fish,
Yeah.
And
They range anywhere from 1 to 10 pounds.
there is some giants in there, but it's just they're got to weed through a ton of little guys to get them. I'm trying to think last time I fished Baldwin.
Last time I fished Baldwin was during Roger from Muskrat Adventures. I took my grandson Oliver up there and we fished the kids tournament. That's the last time I fished Baldwin.
In fact, on one of live tournament, it was a numbers deal or some crap. The last time when we were dragging baits, we caught the crap ton out of fish, just getting no quality.
Exactly. The last time I said I fished at Baldwin was with my grandson Oliver. Now the time before that, me and Ronnie Moore fished the Wally World tournament when you had to have the Walmart rod,
Yep.
and we caught 60 fish during that tournament. Not a single fish was over a pound. It had to be a pound, at least a pound to count. We caught 60 fish, and the closest we came to it was 0.98 pounds. And we had probably a couple dozen fish that were 0.98, 0.94, 0.93. And I took all 60 of those fish home and cleaned them, made whole fryers out of them. And I'm going to tell you what, that's some good eating right there. And that's what I'm going to do during the Baldwin Bash. I'm taking a cooler with me and filling it up.
I'm gonna take a play. I'm gonna flay him as he said.
I thought about that. I don't know what the deal is with the if we clean the fish. I know you can't throw the carcasses back in the water. We just throw them back over the backside of the levee toward that creek or that gully.
Daggone predators that's in there from snow geese.
Yeah,
they're gonna be all over the carcasses.
I'm thinking if we just throw them off the backside of the levee,
Yep.
The guts and the heads and stuff. We're just feeding the raccoons and foxes and coyotes and possums and oh yeah. But I know in Missouri, I don't think you're allowed to throw carcasses back into the water. At one point, I read that somewhere, and it might just be certain waters. I don't know.
It's just one of those things. You catch a big high number, you ain't got to worry about going home, being late, and
Exactly. But that you run into this issue too. I mean, like, yeah, I would love to clean a good God, that's a big carp. I would love to clean the fish right there at Baldwin, pack them in the cooler on ice. But if they're biting, you're not gonna have freaking time to do that.
You're all right. You're all right.
If those fish are on fire like they are sometimes when you go up there, you can forget about cleaning them fish unless you just like, okay, I'm gonna clean it. I'll put it in the cooler, then I'll throw the rods out. I'll catch one, I'll clean it, put it in the cooler, then I'll throw the rods back out again. But for you to leave those rods out while you're cleaning them fish when they're biting like on a good day, nah, you ain't got time to clean no fish. You'll have them stacked up waiting to be cleaned. Then you eventually just have to say, you know what? I'm going to stop fishing and get these fish cleaned. But you'll have so many of them, you're going to lose an hour cleaning fish. We need to hire a professional fish cleaner that just runs back and forth between us. And every time we catch one, they clean it and we just keep fishing.
Me and my wife went over there one day because we had a family fish fry, and I had her just taking care of rods. I was skinning fish, rod go down, I'm like, grab it, babe. She reeled in, and I throw it back out, and I go back to playing fish,
Hey, there's our buddy, Mr. Jeremy Dufour from Creole Catfishing. Creole's guide service down there in Louisiana puts you on them big old fish, man. I'll tell you what. If you guys ain't checked out Creole's guide service, you need to check it out. Has Andrew got a website set up with them showing some of the big fish that some of them?
I believe so.
Does he?
I think so.
I should know that.
I believe so.
But I don't go to his website for number one because he's my good buddy and my good friend. And anytime they catch something, have a great day, they send me the pictures anyway. So what's the point in go looking? You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
But dude, they have been putting some people on some massive freaking fish down there.
Yep. With them. A lot of folks.
I know I fished. I had the honor, the privilege, and the pleasure of fishing the Vicksburg tournament with Jeremy and Andrew down there in that $100,000 tournament, and I got to go down there and fish on the boat with them. And I lost the train of thought. I had a super cool point to make, and I just completely forgot it. Well, it sucks getting old. Do what? Oh my God, that's a big old deer.
Look at the neck on that joker.
I know it. Got that old donkey head on him with the gray face. Oh, I remember what I was going to say. Yeah, I was fishing with Jeremy and Andrew down there and got on the boat and we hit the water And Andrew looked at Jeremy and said, he said, number one rule of Creole's guide service is when somebody fishes with us, we got to catch their PB. And at that time, Creole looked over at Andrew and said, screw that. He's got an 88-pound PB and mine's only 86. I ain't trying to get his PB. So I ain't worried about trying to get him no PB. He said, this is 2 pounds bigger than mine. I'm pretty sure, I think Jeremy's broke that since then, though. I don't know.
Boy, you know what? I'm not sure because he's always worried about everybody else.
That's why Jeremy DeFord doesn't have a 100-pounder on the board, because he's always letting he lets everybody else reel them in. I will say that for it. I mean, on a guide trip, yeah, you're going, but he does it even when he's not guiding you. I mean, say, like, you just show up and say, hey, you want to go fishing? I'm like, yeah. If that rod goes down, Jeremy's going to let you reel it in. And he could have had some way bigger fish on the board, I guarantee it, with his name on them, but he passed them on to other people. That's just the way he does. He's a good guy, man.
His dad just caught a new PB, like 72 pound.
Yes, his dad did break his PB the other day at 70. I think it was 72. I believe you're right. So Jeremy got his own father on his new PB, which to me right there, that is a highlight moment in life. Is when you take your pops out and you get him on. Now, I know that had to be a special moment for Jeremy and Andrew, for their dad to get on the biggest fish he's ever caught while fishing with his boys,
All right, Dan.
I wouldn't have done it. I'd knock my dad's ass down the boat. Get off that rod.
Let's make an adjustment here.
We're gonna reel these up and we're gonna shift around here and move a little bit, guys. Like I said, hopefully we can maintain signal. We're doing the best we can, but we're gonna keep shuffling around. That's the reason you got a boat. You can move a little bit. You know what I'm saying? It's not my style, but that's what we're doing. I'm usually on the bank, but so we're gonna reel these up and we're just gonna try to cover this whole area right here. Like I said, sometimes you move just a little bit and it makes a difference. I remember one time I was fishing the Keep It or Toss It tournament, and James from Cool Cats Fishing was he was tearing me up, beating me. And I moved 50 yards up the river and threw out the first rod and went to throw out the second rod. And the first rod went down. So I laid the second rod down. I threw it out and laid it down. And I grabbed the first rod, got a fish in. And while I was reeling that in, the second rod that I threw out was just laying on the ground. It started pulling into the water. I had to run over and step on it and hold on to it just by moving 50 feet. And I got on fish like back to back. Don't know if that'll happen for us today, but we're gonna try. See that sun come back out. Now I'm getting hot again. Probably gonna get you a shiner.
Man, we got enough bait just to.
Yeah. Well, I've got a bunch of these little shiners. I thought, instead of downsizing baits, I'll just throw a little shiner on there. Just have something different going on. You got that last rod in? I'll pull this back anchor.
Yeah.
Yep. While you pull the front. What do you think about us moving up right up in there?
Yeah, I'm gonna move up there. Over into that when we first came into this thing, that deep hole.
Yeah.
Maybe right off
Did
tip.
we mark anything there? I don't remember.
We cut in pretty hard. I'm gonna see if there's anything laying out on this current seam out of the tip of this dike.
Yeah.
Pretty good water right there, like 60 foot of water.
You got a big old chunk of carp hanging right below or sitting behind that screen, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Right there.
Good Lord, there's a big old ball of fucking bait.
Yeah. Well, bait fish are not an issue. You can find those fairly easy this time of year.
Need a big old taped cat.
Yeah, that's what I was telling Jerry earlier. We were talking, having a conversation, that we come across this one bait ball, and I said, "Man, I would just kill to have that." Jeremy Ford Creole has got a big old massive cast net it's a tape net. That thing throws beautifully. But man, if you threw that net on this bait ball that we saw, you could fill up the bed of a pickup truck. I'm telling you, it was massive. I'm gonna go back here and watch this screen for a minute. Not a bit right back. Hold up. Creole says, Danny, tell Jerry to check his phone. I sent a picture.
Cop.
And that's probably a damn alligator with antlers.
Good Lord. 5 to 15 pound blues stacked up. Yeah.
Oh my God, dude.
Yep, just right on a big old leg. Well, that's like what we've seen upriver there.
I know it. I would love to be fishing that spot right now. That is one hell of a picture, buddy. You seen anything?
Well, matter of fact, we're putting on, just going on that big hump, gonna start dropping off into the deep hole right here and come on a big hump.
Oh, yeah, foot cramp. Damn it.
Well, there's a big son of a buck laying right there. Right?
Oh, that's a big old catfish.
There's a bunch of, look at all the stuff laying on it.
Yeah. Well, we already anchored up on that one though, didn't we?
No,
Over there?
that was different fish. There's a bunch of fish laying on this ledge. Well, we could.
Potentially.
I mean, look at this current scene, but there is a bunch of crap laying on this ledge right here. Bunch of fish laying there. Let's see if there's anything laying out on this scene. Now, that's a big fish there too.
Yeah. He's belly down.
Pocket. Check this current scene, see if there's any. A lot of fish laying. So it's fish right there too.
Yeah. Yeah, we're marking a bunch of really big fish, but they are glued to the bottom. Like I want to swing through that cove right there too.
Yeah, we'll check that too.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely want to check that area there.
Fish on that freaking ledge over there.
Yeah. Yeah, we marked a bunch of them.
It's one of the things, dead current, so it's not. It's gonna be.
You can't spot lock, and it's too deep to anchor because you'd have to have 200 foot of rope out that
We
way
have to nose up to that dike.
and just tie the boat up against the wingdale.
Cast back out to him.
Yeah. Let's check right up in here real quick. I'm just got to, you get that gut feeling? I'm feeling it right there.
Check, see if there's any active fish.
Exactly. Man, my right foot's got a cramp in it that I can't get out of it. Oh, God. Don't you hate when you get a Charlie horse or a foot cramp? I'm like, oh, it's killing me. See, if I was fishing from the bank You see that little sandbar right there in between them rocks? I would sit up right there and throw out. Right here. Cause see how this current's.
You got that phone pocket that's.
Yes. You got that foam pocket right next to that current seam. But the problem with a lot of spots like that too is they will hold a ton of huge Asian carp.
Yeah.
I mean, they will be literally stacked in there because they like that slack water.
Well, we're 51 foot of water right here.
51 feet?
You go around Germany, didn't take a wood, that ain't crap around us.
No.
Pretty.
Dude, me and Richard were so disappointed. We went to Trail of Tears. The deepest water we found was 12 foot.
That's crazy.
It was bad. I mean, we was griping about, oh, yeah. That's where my gut feeling come from, right there. That's my gut feeling. That's the fish that gave me the gut feeling, that one. I'm telling you. Laid up right here where that current seam meets that.
All by himself.
Yeah. Yeah, that's just one fish, but dadgum. He'd be worth going after.
And that's the problem is where he's at. Trying to. The only thing that sucks about trying to spot lock, won't be able to do it in that type of.
No, you can't.
So I end up pulling the trolling motor. Go back over that. Seen them fish on that ledge.
Yeah.
They nose up to the dike.
Just whatever you want to do. I just wanted to check this spot because it gave me a funny feeling. You know what I'm saying? And we spotted one fish, one lone fish, but man, he's massive. Right there.
And there's the door now.
I wonder why he's right there by himself. I'm not even seeing any bait fish.
No.
Just that one fish sitting there. Dang, my right foot is just killing me. I don't know why that foot's cramping up. I'm gonna take my boot off, have Parker rub my feet.
That ain't it.
He said, "You're gonna die of a foot cramp." Oh, is Mike in here talking about keeping big ones again? Yeah, Mike Lockhart. Something from Danny about not keeping the big ones. Yeah, Mike, he was keeping them big ones. He said, he like keeping them big ones. I like to go to Baldwin or Crab Orchard. If I want catfish to eat, I'm going first. I'm going to fill my cooler up. When I go to Baldwin or Crab Orchard, I'll just almost keep every fish I can. Now, that last trip to Crab Orchard, I set my, dang, boy, I set my target 3 pounds and under. I couldn't find a 3-pound fish. They were all 9, 10, 12. I'm like, all we could catch was 9 to 12-pound fish all day long. I'm like, this is ridiculous. Can't even find a small fish. Oh, crap. Did you see that thing?
Big old carp.
Yeah. I think it was a carp. That thing was bigger than me. So the foot cramp is my spider sense kicking in. Well, I don't care for it. You gonna try and nose up that levee? What are you gonna do?
Well, I'm gonna get back. I'm gonna get this ledge, figure out exactly where it is.
Right.
Turn the boat towards the thing that I'll pull the trolling motor up. Try to get what we're throwing right on that ledge.
I get it. I see what you're saying. I smell what you're looking at.
Well, I tell you what, there's a lot of daggum water down by Memphis. I'd like to fish in the winter.
Boy, you could almost nose right up into that little, see the little notch in the,
Yep, on the bites. I look at this right about where that styrofoam cup laying on that bank. It's gonna be pretty close to where we're gonna
there.
turn. They're the big hump. They're on the back side of the hump. Going in this side.
Yeah, see like that little pocket right there? And hell, if you got a really, really big fish and you couldn't get him, if he's out that way, you can jump out of the boat right on that wing down and get him. Wouldn't be nothing but a thing. Easily done. That sun's going behind them clouds again. I'm going to button my shirt and my coat back up. Bobby. Is he in here? There he is. 922 crappie barbecue. Oh boy. 922. Where the hell are you going?
Trying to find a ledge. I went over. There's like a series of ledges. The one going over right now.
I thought it was back up in here.
Fish. Now. Find some scattered fish.
Yeah. Well,
Ledge might be farther out. You may have an anchor.
you think?
Our loop here.
Bobby's running the 3D printer at full production.
Boy, Dunnigan's been doing some cool stuff with this 3D printer.
Do what?
Dunnigan's been doing some really cool stuff with his 3D printer.
Oh, really? Yeah, Bobby says, "What up, y'all? Didn't go to jail today. Close, but kept my cool." Well, that ain't no fun. I'd rather hear a story about what happened when you didn't keep your cool. That's far more exciting than saying, "I didn't go to jail today." I want to hear a story about you going to jail and what you did to get there. That story would be a whole lot more fun to tell, I promise you. Maybe not for you, but it'd be a great time for me. What you got?
No, never. We should be coming up.
There's a nice little yacht.
Yep.
Now, I see catfish boat I'd like to have. Hold on. Is he going to stop and fish our spot? Let me loosen that up. There you go. There's your catfish boat. Look at plenty of room on that back deck to fish. Plenty of room. Oh, yeah, I could put some monster rod holders all the way around that thing. 100%. What you plan there, Skippy Dick Doodah?
Ledge is like right here.
Huh?
Ledge is like right here. So I guess I'm going to pull the trolling motor and try to first let these damn waves get down.
Yeah, I don't want to be on them rocks when he starts bashing us with those wakes. Because this boat's fixing to start bouncing. And if you're up against them rocks, it's going to beat a hole in it. And there it comes.
So, crazy.
Yeah. All right, so go ahead and pull that motor. The damn thing sticks up awful high. You got an elevation.
Huh?
Because I know Richards, when you lay it down, it's down there just flat on
Flat on
the
the
deck of
boat,
the boat.
I think it's just the way the boat design, you know.
Yeah.
We had to
All right, so you got the trolling motor up. What we doing now? Just gonna bob around here.
We're up to it.
All right. Man, he hit us with the crap, didn't he? The hell was that? I ain't seen no long. There it is, big ass long.
Oh yeah.
Holy crap, boy, we ran right over that. That looked like a telephone pole, section of it cut out.
All right, Dan, I'm gonna ease up for. I'm gonna keep it kind of goose just a little bit, cause I'm gonna keep it tension. I'm gonna
What do you want to do?
keep tension on it. I'm gonna drop the back anchor, keep right. That has to swing.
So you want to throw this anchor out?
We'll throw it out up on the dike.
All right. Yeah, let me go around here. Okay, just don't hit the damn rocks, man.
Not but me, buddy. Oh God.
All right. Get in that pocket. There it is. You want to let slack out from this?
Nope. Just snug her up tight.
All right, Jim.
Like whatever you can get, and might have to take some of that rope out of the
Yeah, definitely.
there you go. And that should keep us somewhat pinnered up there.
All right. We are tied off. Come on, shoulder. Go for it. Well, I got to clean this real bad.
Got some garbage in her.
I drove down dusty road the other day with this thing in the bed of the truck. It's got dust all up in it. It still throws though. I want this one right off this point right here. on top of that log. Right there. That's right on that ledge. One more, one more, one more. Oh, how in the world did you get all wrapped up like that? There we go.
I think when we turned sideways and that daggone yacht come through there.
Yeah, it'd be all right. I'm gonna throw right there in that fast current
Oh, absolutely.
with this float rig and let it bring it back down to that slack water. Right there. That's gonna pull off a ton of line because that's washing that really fast downstream while it's sinking. And when it finds bottom, it should be right at the edge of that current thing. Yeah, he's gonna be a pain in the ass, that log is.
Back into our lines here.
I hear it. That should be good right there. That's gonna keep that line tight. This one here, on the other hand. Yeah, that little log's caught up on mine, keeps bringing it back this way. So you got that reverse current going right here
Yep.
too. What comes out and it's sweeping it up in there.
So actually, it's probably gonna sweep that one right where it needs to be.
Yeah.
I got some beef jerky in here from last time. I was fishing.
Do what?
Got the beef jerky from last time.
You got beef jerky?
Yeah.
He's got beef jerky. Well, let's see what my wife is packed for me. He's got beef jerky. I got some big old slices off Boston butt. Look at that.
Oh, dang right, boy.
Keep that old beef jerky. I got yeah, big old thick chunks of Boston butt. Look at that
Yeah.
smoke ring on there.
Package ain't been over. It's been in a boat since like 2 trips ago, I think.
I didn't want to let him know I had this till I started eating it. Yeah, I send her that juice. Oh my God. You know what happens when we start eating, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping.
Every freaking time. I don't care how big that fish is. I'm not dropping this meat.
You can say that, but boy, Rod, that throwing gun rod tips hits that water. You'll be like, oh, back off.
You watch me. That fish can go to hell. Ain't no way. I'm throwing that down for no fish. Ain't happening. He can pull this boat to New Orleans. When I'm done eating, I'll reel him up. I know that works at Crab Orchard. Never fails when me and Parker go fishing at Crab Orchard. Be sitting on the boat, not a bite, not a bite, not a bite. You start cracking open snacks and start eating them, and you're sitting there with that food in your hand. Every freaking rod on the boat will go down. Mm, that's just a big old chunk of fat right there. Now, if I followed my doctor's orders and my wife's demands, that hunk of fat, best thing I can do right now is just throw it in the water. Did y'all see it go in? Grab that big old hunk on top. Eat that. Tell me that ain't good. Now, can I cook or can I cook?
It's good, buddy.
Yeah, you wouldn't know. I bought this shit. Bought a whole Boston butt yesterday. I didn't cook it.
Man and wife made some homemade chicken noodle soup last night. Good
Yeah.
Lord, that was good.
I'm just not a real big chicken eater. I mean, I don't hate chicken, but as far as if you listed all the meats that from my favorite to the least favorite, of course, you're going to have seafood and steak up there at the top, and then pork, fish, and actually seafood. Well, fish goes in the seafood part.
Well, they go.
But seafood is my number one favorite, any kind of meat. And then you're going to get into the beef. You're going to start getting into like porterhouse, T-bones, ribeyes, and New York strip steaks. That's high on the list. Then pork loin roast and Boston butt. But at the bottom of the list for me is chicken. I don't hate chicken, but it's going to be the last thing I buy if I go to the store. If they're out of everything else, then I'll buy chicken. If they got something else, I ain't buying chicken.
Me, it's venison, seafood, steak, pork, and chicken.
Well, I just almost put venison in the same category as beef, just leaner.
Yeah, a lot later, yeah.
Yeah.
But man, wild game in general, just like,
Oh,
squirrel,
yeah.
rabbit, dove.
Well, you get in a whole different category, man, because I'll eat the
yeah.
hell out of squirrel and rabbit and, hell, I ain't barbecued a possum once. It's pretty good.
Raccoon ain't bad, but boy, it's got to be fixed right.
Yes. Um, and when you clean a raccoon, it's got them little kernels in there,
Oh,
them little glands. Boy, if you miss one of them and you take a bite into it,
yeah.
nope, you'll never eat it again. It's about like eating the fat off an alligator. Nastiest thing you ever put in your
I
mouth.
was just getting ready to say that.
Nasty. Matter of fact, most people I know that say they don't like alligator meat is because they got a hold of something that somebody cleaned and they didn't cut the fat off of it. Because if you get a hunk of alligator fat in your mouth fried up, Uh-uh. You quit eating, and you won't eat again for 3 days.
I tell you what ruins a lot of people on fish is they'll buy like channel cap for somebody or something that the mud line hasn't been cut out.
Oh yeah.
And that'll, boy, yeah, that's when you get that old muddy fishy taste. And that's what ruins a lot of folks on fish.
And I can't stand. I mean, God bless them; they're providing a service, but that farm raised channel cat that's fed them. They look like dog food pellets. That has the worst flavor of any fish I've ever tasted in my life. Any pond raised fish that's fed a synthetic or manufactured food, it just absolutely destroys the flavor of that
Well,
fish.
kind of like trout, you know, they get that word. But now, if you get like these trout, they start here in Missouri, we have a urban trout program.
Mm-hmm.
They release the trout November 1st, but you can't catch them, keep them. I mean, you can catch release, November, December, January, and February, but the very tail end of February, you can start catching them. Those trout have been eating natural forage.
Yep.
They're all amount. Oh my gosh, they're pretty daggum good after, you know.
I don't know if we catch fish there or not, but this sure makes it more tolerable.
Yep.
Yeah, laughs so hard I farted.
We'll get this little long one. Then we'll run up back up toward Tower Rock.
That's what I was thinking. Because I was looking at that spot today when I pulled up in the truck, and it absolutely looked like, that'd be a good spot. I have to make the run. There we go.
I'll tell you what, though, it's pretty damn discouraging because, I mean, we're marking a lot of fish. They just ain't wanting to eat.
I think that barometric pressure coming up, because we saw some really big ones, but they were flat on the bottom, dude.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what I wish. If I had one wish, I wish that the fish would be hungry every time I'm hungry, because they'd never stop eating. I guarantee it. People call me up and say, "Are you hungry?" I'm like, "Hell yeah, always." Because the fish is biting. When Danny Stone's hungry, they'd never stop eating. I'd almost say this is our. Now that was a freaking gar there. I'd almost say this is our last uh, effort for this location right here.
This will be the last week.
If we don't catch something up here, we need to move up there on the upstream side of Tower Rock and work that ledge there. I ain't got good as chances any right there as we do anywhere else. I'll be back to chat here in a minute. I got to wash the grease off my hands and stuff and get done chewing. Y'all be all right. Just hang in there and talk to yourselves, or to each other, should I say. It's almost gone. It's the last piece. Damn. That's 2 pounds of meat gone. I just ate 2 pounds of Boston butt that quick. All them slack lines. That Purex bottle over there on that levee. I just almost bet you that's somebody's jug line that they lost.
Well, I'm sure, yeah.
I bet on it. Look at that bear over here.
Yeah, there's a few bears in it there.
Yeah.
Boy, it's pretty when that sun's hitting them trees down there.
Oh, ain't no doubt, man. That's a hell of a view. Does it didn't say that? I don't know. Or something like is hitting them trees where they're starting to change color. Yeah, that's kind of crap my wife likes. Oh, there it is, right down there. Oh, I can see it or not. Oh well. I tried to show it to you. Gave it an effort anyway. All right, let me finish this up. And one more bite. One more bite. And I might find something there to wash it down with. Clean plate. Yep. Oh. Couple sips this and we'll be right back to it. Warning. I'm going to burp in a minute. If that grosses you out, you might want to mute this shit. My belly gets full, presses on my lungs, and I can't take a deep breath. All that food smashing my lungs.
Too much insulation.
Can't breathe, man. Try to hold the burp till you get the whole can down. That way you get maximum volume, maximum effort. I can feel it working its way up, but I'm trying to finish this can before I burp. That really makes my wife mad as hell when I do that. Oh my God, that's disgusting. Nah. Oh well. Come on. Oh, it's trying to. Stay down. Almost there. I'm loading up.
That turbo's winding up.
It is. I'm fighting the burp right now. I'm trying to keep it in there so I can get one good one. I don't know. Might not happen. Heck, give it a minute. I might have held it down too long.
Yeah.
It's just went ahead and passed on through, and later it's gonna turn into a fart. That'd be my guess. Oh no. It's gonna come up in little pieces. That's what it is. Instead of one big long one. That was a disappointment.
It was.
Oh my God. That was supposed to be one big, long, continuous thing, but it's you got hung behind a piece of pork roast.
Yep.
Man, that line there is just
No, I know.
yeah. They're just all droopy and saggy. Man, even the water shooting through that blowout over there looks like it slowed a little bit.
It does, don't it?
Yeah, that's weird. I don't know what's up with that. After dinner mint. That was weak. I know it. I was trying to get it all built up in one big shot, and it just came out in little pieces. That's Lisa. When'd you come in here, girl? How you doing? My catfishing PB buddy right there, Miss Lisa Swain. What's going on, girl? Let me scroll back because I've been ignoring everybody for just a minute while I was eating. Just cut me some slack. Cause if I get a chance to eat some food, y'all's gonna have to take a break. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna eat. I didn't used to. I wouldn't go out and eat at all when I was fishing. Let me go back and see what all we've missed. Well, you guys just been chatting up a storm, ain't you? I see a couple new people that's come in here. We're gonna have to say hi to. Good Lord. Y'all wasn't talking this much whenever I was paying attention. What the hell? Good Lord, man.
Go crazy.
They did, boy. I'm scrolling back. I ain't found the end yet. I've seen several new people in here. I think I jumped the screen too. Good Lord. I'm gonna try. I went as far back as I could. And it stopped going back. It says Mad County Fishing. Dead Rabbit, the mighty Mississippi. Oh, he must have asked where we was fishing at. So Dead Rabbit's in here. Welcome in, Dead Rabbit. Good to see you. Of course, Lisa Swain. There she is saying hi to Dead Rabbit. Lisa. What's wrong with that, Danny? I don't know. I'm too far gone from where we was talking about. Josh Dunning. Everybody saying hi to everybody. And 922 Crappie Barbecue. Josh, what 3D printer do you use? I'd answer that question for you, but I don't know nothing about them. Oh. Catch fish with us. Howdy, partner. How you doing? Good to see you, Chris and V. Mm. Yeah, well, you guys talking to each other saying hi. I'm gonna keep on going. Bobby, you typing without your glasses again. Let's see. Had a 1 liter AW, 5 for $5. Got heckled leaving there with 10 bottles. I shoot. I'd load up on them, man. The thing about, now when you buy the 1 liters of root beer, the thing I hate about that is usually when you get down to about that much left in the bottle, and it ain't worth drinking. It's just that's flat and it's nasty, and you just that's when the grandkids come over and say, "Can I have some of that root beer?" I said, "When I get it down there, there's about 4 inches left in there. You can have the rest of it. I'm drinking the bubbly part. When it ain't got no bubbles left in it, you can have it." But yeah, I'll load up on them. La la. Good burp comes from toes. Yeah, that was severely disappointing. Because normally I get in trouble. I'm home, and if I turn one of them root beers up and drink it, this is like a long, continuous, loud burp. And my wife will just get so mad at me. She goes, "That is so uncouth and disgusting." So I wish you'd go outside and do that. I said, "Well, you're going to really wish that I went outside for what I'm about to do next."
My wife gave up a long time ago.
Mine, you know what? If she was going to leave me, she'd have done it because I had put her through hell. There ain't no way she could take everything that I put on her up to this date, and it's like, she's just come where she's just like numb to it anymore. She's like, whatever. Did Rabbit says was 28 degrees Fahrenheit this morning here in Illinois this morning, and Tuesday's supposed to be closer to 70. No, I've heard Lisa burp. She can actually do, yeah. That'd be a competition right there. I'd have to drink 3 root beers to beat Lisa. I get to the bottom of this chat. We're probably gonna reel these up and move to a different spot. Rowdy Royal, what's going on? Better to burp, taste it than to fart and waste it. I don't know. I kind of enjoy doing both. If you're in a crowded elevator, that's my favorite time to fart. Especially if you can get one of them ones that slip out real quiet. Because there's like everybody's in there and everybody smells it, but nobody wants to say nothing because they don't know who did it. I have fumigated my share of elevators, trust me. Because they can't get away either. They're stuck there. That's the fun part about it. I use a Creality Ender 3. Oh, he's talking about this printer. Bamboo Labs. Danny, both of my teams are losing right, so I'm back. What'd you find? Yeah, it's a dead one. Dude, you go down to Carruthersville right now, walk along the rocks, you can pick up all them giant mussels you want. There's millions of them.
Make some fine bait.
Dude, right there at the boat ramp where the water fell down, I walk along there, 5-gallon bucket, and just fill it up full of big. I'm talking about mussels as big as your head, dude.
Them things that make some good bait. We've caught them out of Kentucky Lake. So when they've been eating them things, fish will literally would rattle.
Yeah. Well, I think I jumped to the bottom. I have no idea what that means. I'm going to read it as he wrote it. I puff a lot on fish whistle, even though I'm not fishing, lose track of days, not working anymore. Oh, okay. Hell, that'd make me lose track of a week. And Dead Rabbit said mussels are endangered, I believe. Well,
there is some, yes.
Yeah, but come down here and get all you want. You can undanger them real quick. I know where a spot where there's just like literally you can't step without stepping on them.
Yeah, it depends on there's several different varieties.
Let's see, Mike Lockhart. Danny, did you get my message about Tammy? No, I hadn't had time to look at my messages yet. I'll check that out here after a while. What do you think?
Reel up. We're gonna head. We'll make our run upstream. There.
Let's make a run upstream. Said not all dead rabbit, but some are protected. Some you're better. No, you hung up.
Yeah.
Hey, you found that damn ledge, didn't you?
Actually, I think I found a trout line or something.
You got a trot line? Hmm. That explains a lot. Yeah, they trot line the hell out of this spot right here. Them commercial guys. Then you go pull the boat off anchor.
Oh. Yeah.
Phew, man, that's why I hate throwing these rods out so far sometimes. I get wore out reeling them in.
Oh, that ain't no joke.
Good God, they'll sling a country mile.
That's my big.
Look at the surprise look on his face. Look at that bait. Look oh, he look like somebody scared the hell out of him. Look. Ah! He said he got a surprised look on his face. Heard that sinker splash. I thought you had a fish. I'm gonna come off that bottom. I'm gonna change these baits when we get to that next spot. Yeah, I'm getting rid of this crap. Hello. Well, that wind sure died down, didn't it? Oh, I found that ledge. Yeah, got it too. Crap. That ledge is right there. Oh no, we may be able to back out of here. Get those back. Let's see if I can get this and catch that ledge. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. Yeah, bait's still good. Got that hung too?
Yep.
Yeah.
Pull it back anchor when you pull the.
Yeah. Yeah, pull that back anchor. When you get it up, I'll pull this front one. We'll see if we can't maybe drift past that ledge.
Yeah.
Get them rods off there. You got it pulled?
Yep.
Oh, them rocks are slick.
Oh, we got our baits in the right area.
Yeah. We can drift out past it. I might be able to pull them off there. Try to get out on this side of that ledge. It'll drift over there. It's still back out that way. Oh, there went mine. Oh, there went this one. Yep, got him back. Got one left. Just had to drift out far enough to get the other side of that ledge and pop your line right loose in there. Get all your gear back. Worked like a charm. Oh, there, that one went too. You got him? Yep. Yeah. Most folks would just pulled on that until they broke their line off. But yeah, if you can drift back out there or even fire a motor up, get back on. Some guys drive boats, they all know this. Ah. Hold on, what do y'all got going on here? Man, chat's rolling now. Missed a lot. Do what? Oh, my sunglasses. Get your sunglasses. I'm gonna scoot this camera back here where I can hold on to it while we're scooting down the road too. See, it's got all that mud in this thing. There it goes. Got all that mud from being submerged in the river. Y'all just hang on, spin you around a little bit. Got all these dang rods on there. Oh, I ate so much pork, this life jacket ain't gonna close. Nope, ain't happening. All right. I'm gonna mute us while we're running. Hold on, where's my? No, you can keep going. Ain't no reason to stop now. What's your depth? 35 foot.
Get deep enough.
Yeah. Right there's that spot where we did that last river rat show, and Andrew was kind of like reading chat for us and everything. There's that little cave I crawled up into. All right, still holding good depth?
48 feet.
48?
That's a cat, you know.
Yeah, because that ledge pops out of nowhere, man, and it'll tear the hell out of a prop.
Yeah, but actually it's ledge right down here that come down from that tree. I'll follow a bait laying on that.
Yeah. There's a freaking ledge off my left, too, right?
It'll come out here.
It comes
yeah.
out like that. Yeah, it comes out off that bank. It comes out here on this side, along with that right there. You know how many fish we've lost at this spot right here
A lot.
from the bank? I mean, a stupid amount of fish.
Dead sea so far.
Nothing?
There's right here, some out here. Oh, tree or something, a couple laying behind it, but nothing.
You better be ready to trim that prop up if we come across that. Yeah.
Easy, but freaking minute, look at all the guys today.
Holy crap, dude. That's a lot of bait.
Yeah.
Right on that wall.
Yeah, right on that wall.
Yeah, because this sticks out real shallow right here. If we float
Yeah.
across that and that prop's down, it's going to rip the shit out of it.
I don't think there's anybody was.
You didn't see any of the big ones? Yeah. Here we're going over the top of that ledge. Now, as we say, you get stuck on top of this rock, we're going to be here for a while.
It's dropping again. Look at that. They might have crested last night. Look how the rocks are wet.
Well, you know, barges going by can
Yeah.
splash up there too. Last big fish I caught fishing with you here was that 36 pounder I got right there.
Yeah.
I wouldn't call that big, but I mean, it was big at the time. Lance Fakuga in the house. What's going on, Lance? 217 Rebel Outdoors. 217, I hope you're coming to the Baldwin Bash, man. My thing's all messed up there. That don't look good at all. Take it off now.
What a bunch of crap laying on that ledge.
Yeah.
It don't look like nothing.
The bait fish?
No. It's all bait, but I don't see there ain't a mark one.
Where the hell did all the catfish go?
It's, we'll check farther out too.
Yeah. Did you spot something?
Couple. Time to get excited, you know.
Well, we knew that there's not a lot of fish here. There's usually a few big ones. So I'm not surprised you're not marking a lot of fish. That's not a shocker. We said that before we came here. We're just looking for a few big ones we try to throw on. Should have went deer hunting today. Oh, my ribs is hurting. Oh, freaking spasm. Oh. Hell, we ain't marking nothing.
On a bait.
Yeah. It ain't looking good. We ain't marking no fish at all. Bait fish. Look at that jagged bottom, beta. That that one thing right there is a big old pile of sinkers that we've lost.
There's a big one.
Oh, there's a big catfish right there.
Golly, man, I'm having my ribs spasming. All right, buddy?
Yeah, I just gotta walk it out.
I'll move up here a little bit. It's the best thing we've seen. Maybe.
Can you spot lock in this?
Think so. Not up current. I think I'll be able to. Oh, another 30, 40 feet.
Yeah, oh, he's running. He saw he thought he was looking for. Did you see what you was looking for?
Yeah, there's one that's pretty good.
Yeah. That is a big fish. If you can get the spot lock, we'll throw on it.
Spent the extra money, got the 115-pound throw.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's try to see if we can't catch that big southern good. Oh, our ribs hurt. I don't know what that is. All right. Oh, you're throwing the big baits. All right. He's serious now, you guys. He saw what he was looking for. Come on now. Lock down. Hmm. That should be able to hold us here. You got decent current. It should hold. I'm gonna freshen all these baits up. Oh, I just hit myself right in the mouth with that sinker. Shit. Split my lip. That hurt. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna pitch them off this side. Well, I definitely can't use this. I got a really small sinker on it. Plus, I'm only running that 5/0 hook anyway. So I'm gonna go ahead and throw it to the side. That's my short rod anyhow. Man, I hope we can get that.
That big in the head.
Hope we can get that big in the hit, dude. That's a good fish. You know it'd be awesome? Catch that fish and get him up to the boat and find about 17 hooks in his mouth where he's broke us off on that ledge. So that's the one. He's broke us off 17 times.
Well, not a week ago, when I caught that 81, I hooked a fish that was just as big or bigger than that, busted me off. He was actually laying in this upper hole up here, that rod.
Yeah.
Got friggin' I mean, there's one of my 14 footers. I saw him going, went down so hard and kept it dang near the water. And
I should have swapped these two rods out because I got that float rig on this one. I'm not gonna throw it out as far. There's bottom. All right, we got rods all over that big fish. Let's see if we can't get him to bite. This is the one we're looking for sure. Let's see. I saw Lance McCoo guy come in here. I missed a bunch of this crap. Probably can't get caught up with it now. Man, every time we get busy not looking at the screen, boy, they just get to. Oh, yeah, they do. They just chat up a little storm there. All right. No way I was catching up with all that. I just jumped to the bottom of chat. Well, that current is just. It's got something weird going on with that rod there. There you go. I was fixing to say you might want to switch those out. They're getting twisted. We ain't gonna be here long. That sun's gonna be behind that mountain. It goes.
it gets friggin' dark. It's friggin'
Yes, it does. When that sun goes down over there behind that giant hilltop, it gets dark here quick. So this is our last ditch effort here to try to get on this fish here. It's good fish. We marked the excellent fish. Ah, crap. What do I keep doing that for? There we go. If we can just get him to bite, that's all it is to it.
We checked the upper hole, but we never did check like down in the 100-foot hole
Yeah.
to see if there's anything. That's just right around the corner here.
Yeah, it's getting cold enough. They're gonna start going in wintering holes.
Mm-hmm. Start to transition. They're not quite there yet. It's high 50s. They're still, There's some really good fishing June this next month, especially if it's gonna warm up next week again.
Yeah. Yeah, dog parking.
Yeah, there's a couple folks over there.
Oh,
I'd be down there to rock looking around them. I have a dog with them.
I just got 3 quick taps on that rod right there.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, he's like, bam, 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 real quick, 3 taps. That's why I'm locked in on that rod because he just bumped it 3 times. I don't think it's that big one though.
Well, I marked a few other fish in there, but
Yeah.
you know, it got me too excited. But
That's the only rod I didn't put fresh bait on too. It's got that shad head on there with that surprised look on his face. That's the one
Mhm.
I left him on there because I just thought, you know what? Because he had that look on his face like he saw a big fish and it scared him. You know, his mouth was open. He's like, oh crap.
well, you ever think about how many giant fish have probably come up and gave our mates a little pull, a little sniff that would just blow your mind?
I know it, dude. Ugh.
You go up there and do that little exploratory bite and be like, I don't want it.
Yeah. Well, I popped myself right in the mouth with that sinker a while ago. That hurt like hell. Dang 5 ounce right to the lip. Uh. Bobby left the printer running. Forgot about it. Keep an eye on that one rod. I was hoping he'd come back pick that up. Man, I can't believe we didn't mark no fish in that hole where that log sticks up.
Yeah, there wasn't.
I didn't see a one.
And there wasn't nothing in there.
That surprises me. It's kind of what I was thinking we'd save that spot for last because it was going to be the go-to. Or
Usually getting in this time of the day is usually when it starts getting pretty good, you know.
yeah.
How many lives have we done?
Oh God, yeah.
And either, you know, early we do good, and nothing, and around 2 o'clock on you start, you know.
Yeah, when that sun would start getting behind them, that hill, them rods would start going off. That's holding pretty decent. It's got a little bit of sway, but not bad.
No, it ain't horrible, yeah.
When you think about how many times we fished on the bank here, how many big fish we've lost, and we always said, man, if we ever get the boat and get it over here, we're gonna fish that spot and get away from the edge of that ledge where they can't break us off.
Yeah.
And show up here, and they're like, nope, not gonna be there today.
Uh-huh. I hooked a freaking giant. I hadn't had the boat real long, and I was anchored. And I mean, that's, oh my God, thing was a freaking just a monster. And he come around the front of the boat. He ran all the way around the front of the boat, got wrapped up in the anchor line. And I was just sitting there before we'd ever even discussed like German steel hooks, you know.
Yeah.
Still had the original the hooks, and that son of a gun got in that line. I just was just about the point I thought, well, I'm just gonna cut the anchor line, hook for the boat, best, and we pulled, and ended up straightening that hook out. Yeah.
The clock is a ticking. We're almost out of time. Well, it ain't from lack of trying today. We marked, I don't say what, 3, maybe 4 big fish today.
Fish, I guess.
And we threw on every one of them. Every one of them. You know, like I said, we got next weekend we got the Whisker Cup tournament. I'll fish that on Saturday. I may take Sunday off and go out in the woods with my bow, kind of do a little extra free firearm season scouting and a little hunting.
Yeah, I need a couple of other rifles in for the daughters, and
Yeah. But I'll probably take next Sunday off and from YouTube and hit the woods. And then the weekend after that, all weekend, I'm definitely gonna be in the woods with the firearm season. Well, I say that, and every time, last deer season, last 3 years in a row, I was on the longest I was on a stand was 15 minutes. The shortest amount of time was 2 minutes because I got so many freaking deer on my property. It takes, if you're there more than 20 minutes, then you're banging on pots and pans and screaming. You know, if you can sit in one spot for 20 minutes or less quietly, you'll shoot a deer there. Of course, I'm hoping I have Richard with me hunting this year. These fish are just not eating today. Hold on here. What's this turd knocker want? Well, come on now. There he is.
What are you gonna call me names for?
Well, because you wasn't on screen yet. Oh, you can hear that?
Yeah, I heard you, boy.
Where you at?
On the Mississippi.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure he's in one of my spots.
Where else would I be, Pop?
Are you at Kaskaskia? Are you at Chester? Where you at?
Number 2.
Okay.
Well, that little Sam Beach has been producing a lot of fish lately.
Yeah. He starts getting on fish by George. I've got my Compex light stuff in the truck. And that's right past where I gotta go past that on the way home. I'm gonna
I got
scoot his
plenty
ass
of
over.
There's plenty of room. Come on now. I'm gonna throw some corn out and try to catch a carp.
Oh, I ain't have no part of that carp fishing. I ain't got time for that crap.
I'm bait fishing, not carp fishing.
Oh well, hell.
I'm just hoping I catch a carp. All I need one.
Yeah, we said the same thing about catfish. All we need is one.
I say that every time. One good one.
You hung up right there? No, it broke loose. You're just dragging that rocky bottom.
Both trying to swing on it too.
Yeah. Well, this float rig is swept.
Oh yeah, way back in there.
Yeah, it is. That's the one I was getting hit on a while ago.
We'll give this a little bit longer, then we'll swing back around to that super deep hole.
Okay, you want to try that?
See if there's anything in the super deep hole.
Oh, you want to hit that 100-foot hole?
I know where you're going.
Come on.
Which one?
Middle rod is getting.
Middle one?
Yeah.
Well, we went around there a while ago and got too far up there.
Yeah.
We almost beat the prop off the motor. We got too far up in there, man. This thing started going bang, 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 bang. Going, oh crap! Trim it up, trim it up. What are they talking about here? Oh, Mark, catfish crappies in here.
Hey Mark, how you doing, buddy?
He said he had the best deer jerky ever today.
Oh, where's mine?
He's actually a guy. He's legal now. He's been bow hunting. He's been crossbow hunting.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm gonna probably break out one of my crossbows next weekend. I was gonna use that Matthew Z7, but I think I'm just gonna stick with crossbow.
And I shot that last year. My dang shoulders are getting so bad. I think.
I here's the thing: I could draw that bow. I can't hold it more than just a few seconds, and I gotta let off of it.
my
Because-
shoulders have gotten
Yep.
absolute trash.
Can't do it.
I hate to do it, but I think I'm gonna have to.
No, I got no problem with shooting that Excalibur. I got a 200-pound draw weight, but it's got a cocking device on it.
Had to bust out the old Zepco today.
Oh, are you?
I use it for catching bait now.
Yeah, Mark says he's hunting for the very first time this year. Well, Mark, if you can't kill nothing, come on down here and I'll let you sit on one of my stands on my property. You'll have a deer on the ground in 5 to 10 minutes.
You can just buy a tag on the counter here.
Yeah.
I believe it'd be like $250.
Man, can you believe what they've done with the cotton picking archery tags, taking the turkey off there?
Well, they're trying to eliminate the fall turkey season in general. The turkey population are all time low right now.
Well, they should have been spot I was at last Sunday. Them things was standing around my truck like it was some kind of chicken coop roosting. And
I think, I mean, yeah, there's certain parts of the state that still got good numbers, but man, we've had a couple, 2, 3 wet springs, and we got too many predators. I mean, there's no trap season, so
yeah,
there's too many raccoons and frickin',
bobcats, coyotes, raccoons.
everything else frickin'.
Even a damn armadillo will bust open a turkey nest.
Oh, yeah, absolutely they will.
Yeah, Rebel River Cats, come in here. Welcome in. $33 people watching.
You guys had any luck?
Dude, we had a couple little taps today. That was it. I mean, we're not marking a lot of fish. We have marked, we marked 4 big fish. I mean, really, really nice ones. And man, we threw baits all over them and just could not get them to take nothing.
The hell was that?
On you or on us?
About 30 feet out in the water in front of me, something went skimming across the top of the water and went back down. I don't know what it was.
Huh.
Looked like it had a beak on it. You guys running for bait?
Fresh shad, fresh carp.
Trying to catch me a fresh carp. Using frozen skipjack.
You're carp fishing with skipjack?
No,
I'm getting ready to say, what in the
That's what it sounded like you said, didn't it? I'm trying to catch me a fresh carp using frozen skipjack. That's what it sounded like he said.
yeah, frozen skipjack on my main lines.
Oh, okay.
And I'm using corn on my carp rig.
Okay. Okay.
I said I'm using frozen skipjack, but I'm trying to catch me a carp with some corn. There. Does that sound better?
Yeah, because you ran those two sentences together a while ago. It said, I'm trying to catch me a fresh carp using frozen skipjack. You cut out the end of one sentence and the beginning of the other and rammed them together. Man, that rising air pressure has just shut these fish down.
Well, like I said yesterday, we had major low pressure,
That was it.
and then
And then it come up to, it's twice as bad when it's like super low, and then the next day it starts going up really fast. Oh,
I'll give these fish just a few more minutes, and we'll go check that super deep water over there and see if
yeah.
they didn't slide in there.
Going up to the big rock, are you?
Oh, yeah.
We're gonna go around the back side over there and that where I took you that one day
Yeah. You're going to the big rock. I know where you're at.
where you were crying like a mashed cat and you had to walk.
I ain't no mountain goat like you.
You're half my age. You should be.
I heard that. Well, he's quarter my age.
Man, we used to have a rope on the back side of the rock where everybody could pull,
Yeah.
go up to the top of that thing back in the day.
You get caught climbing on that thing now, they'll tear you up.
You know, it's crazy though. Like when the water's low, how many daggone people
Oh, God, yeah.
you'll see 1 or 2 in the morning out here climbing around that rock at 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning. I won't even like when the water's like when you can walk across that thing.
Yeah.
I won't even come down here. Not during daylight anyway.
Not gonna drive down there anyway, huh?
Get out of here.
Well, that one year, whenever the water got super low here, and you could walk out to the Tower Rock, there's people parking. One person parked right on the railroad tracks, and the train come by and took their car out.
There's 2 people.
Yep.
Yeah, 2 people. I'm like, what? I mean,
They parked so close to the train tracks that when a train come by, it hit 2 cars.
that's when you just ain't got no daggone common sense, you know?
Yeah,
Hey,
people are
Buckman in
idiots
here.
nowadays.
Danny needs the old farmer's fish gauge. I know how to make one of those. Buggy, it's getting close, Bug. I promise you, we go to Baldwin on New Year's Eve. It ain't gonna be like it is right now. Jerry's already got a spot cleaned off for you in the boat. You can sit in that seat right there. That's where you're gonna be at, right there.
Yeah, I think I'll have to bring my boat out for that one. I don't feel like making that hike down there.
Yeah,
If they open the ramp back up,
yeah. That ramp may not be open. If that ramp's not open, I'm fishing. I'm fishing off that wing dam right there by the boat ramp. I ain't walking all the way around there. Forget that. I'm too old for that crap. Not this year. I'm gonna sit in the handicap spot this year and fish.
Had one little nibble already.
On the carp or the skipjack? Oh, the corn or the skipjack?
Skipjack.
Okay.
I threw a couple scoops of that corn out, and I threw my double hook rig in the middle of that. Hopefully, I'll catch a carp here in a few. Get me some fresh bait going.
Well, I'm hoping it helps you because it ain't done us no good. I threw the net and caught these shad right before we got here.
Man, I ain't caught a fish on skipjack since back.
I know it. I've got skipjack with me, but I wasn't even planning on using it.
I mean, last 2 years, skipjack ain't been worth a daggum. Now, 3 years ago, oh, it was absolutely fire. It was bait to have.
David Ogden says that you got high pressure, them fish are going to head to deep water.
Yep, we're getting ready to go check a
We're-
100-foot hole.
That's going to be our last stop. We're going to the 100-foot hole.
Last ditch effort, huh?
This is barge,
Yeah.
barge gets by.
Yeah, we got a barge pass. As soon as it goes by, we're gonna reel up and we're going to the last spot of the day. We can't pull one out of there. We can't. It just ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, I'm gonna sit here till I can't stand it no more.
So about 5 more minutes.
Yeah, something like that.
I gotta
There
get a
went a
new
big
coat.
one.
This one's shrunk. It's hard to zip it up. Oh Lord, we need to catch something. That's a long drive up here
Mm-hmm.
to not catch anything.
I know that feeling.
Look at that gas tank. Well, I smell gas all day long. Last time I smelled gas on a boat, it caught on fire. That's when Richard
Don't
Cluck's
jinx
boat
it.
got the nickname Fireball.
Don't jinx it now. Little nibble, nibble. Come on now. Scoot up a little bit.
You know, tell you what, last couple of years though,
Looking forward.
hmm,
This is Bee's house. There you are on the big screen. I had heard that.
holy crap! Oh my God, B! You want to put up a few, just a couple little Christmas decorations there, do you?
Jesus Christ.
My God,
Looks like Santa Claus just freaking blue chunk all.
it was like Times Square at Christmas time.
Wow.
Holy crap, dude!
Like that scene in Forrest Gump when Lieutenant Dan's celebrating New Year's.
No, she just sent a picture, man. You ought to see the decoration she's got. I mean, I don't think there's a square inch of her house that doesn't have something Christmassy on it.
I'm pretty sure I seen Chris in the background, elf pajamas.
Wearing little elf slippers and the elf hat. Well, I'm standing on my feet all day long, just try to keep an eye on this phone. Too much Boston Bud. You got that right. But not in my world. There's no such thing as too much Boston Bud.
Hey, Parker.
He's hard at you. He said, "What do you
How
want?"
long? How long has this boat been washed up by the boat ramp?
Oh my gosh. Months since well, so back this spring when we had high water at a big old
It
house.
must have happened.
Chat that day.
Yeah.
Big old houseboat sitting around. That started ain't coming out of there until spring flooding again, probably. Bad thing, second time the old boy's done that. But now people went in, kicked the door in.
Oh, they done went into ransack.
Yes. It was a sailboat, like go around the bend up there.
Yeah.
Last year, like had that little video on Dunnigan. They went through. There was a sailboat that was stuck on a rock up there.
Yeah, I've seen pictures of it.
I ain't remember up there see the daggone thing.
All right, we're gonna run out of sunlight. Let's grill these up and move around to that deep hole.
Going like all bait. Love winter fishing. I hate it too. Because you got downside things. Our water.
Yeah, most of them don't stay open year round though.
Oh, okay, like camper. Like in the winter, it always seems like there's a camper or two.
Yeah. Yeah, most of them campgrounds closed down for the winter.
And there've been more and more people bank fishing over there the last couple of years. But now I caught that big one over here a few weeks ago. Heck, there must have been 15 people scattered up and down that bank fishing. I'll pull the old trolling motor up real quick.
Get you guys ready to move. Oh. Now we're going to spot lock or anchor around there.
We'll have to see what we got going on.
Yeah.
Couple of them nibbling.
Okay.
Well, we're sitting on 28 foot. Let's see if this damn thing will hold.
Yeah, I was just see if it'll hold.
Hold us, we can cast back to him.
Yeah. Now, how many times will that damn thing go around and wrap that cord up before it pick?
Damn thing.
Yeah, because I mean, at some point, it's going to have to say, "Hang on, you know, see, it still just keeps wrapping it around and around and around."
Well, if it stay like this, that'd be nice.
Yeah.
Well, if the wind don't pick up, we might be all right. We're sitting on 25. We're going to be casting back into,
The 100 foot. Well, what's the deepest we saw? 80?
yeah, it's like 80 foot of water. Everything.
We'll give it a shot.
Just had a pretty good thump.
Sitting at 25 foot of water, going to put back into 80 foot. See if I can get y'all locked down here. Well, that's better. I'm just going to drop this one straight down.
Yeah, well, our Azuma boat is sitting on 28 foot.
Okay.
Right.
Well, I'm going to drop this one with this float rig just straight down. There's bottom. And I'm not going to worry about reeling up any because float rig's holding it up already anyway. I'll give it one crank.
No.
Huh?
You really pretty deep on this boat. Shallow. Shallow.
Too shallow? Yeah, we're spinning all the way around.
Yeah,
180 degrees, dude. That means I gotta switch these two rods here.
got 5 minutes. Dang, slack in water. I mean, I could probably nose this up to that rock. Let's see.
Yeah. Good Lord, I don't know whether we're gonna hit bottom there or not. It's still falling. There's bottom. I'm gonna switch this rod out. I'm gonna put that one there. Move this one here. Oh, you're falling over, Dave. She's swimming underneath us. Yeah. All right, last stop, people. Last spot. Straight down.
Man, I think I did one show here when we did the river rafts. It was that night. It was pouring down rain. I had my Gumby suit on. That's when I had that one of my 12 footers go down. I took off and I hit my belly and I slid all the way down
Like
the
a seal. Slid down the bank like an otter.
Gonna say he pulled some Jackie Chan, Jason Statham moves on him, that fish.
That barge gonna knock us
Oh,
everywhere.
I know. It's been looking everywhere.
As soon as that barge goes by, he's gonna knock us all over the place.
I got two creeping up on me.
You better watch watch your back, because that's where Parker had that black bear sneak up on him. Where you're at.
No, that was Kasky.
Oh, that's right. You're not at Kaskasky.
Not this time, for once.
Rainy. That night it was raining. I was sitting there hunkered down. That's a half-grown black bear. Yep.
Where?
Or outside the lodge. Wow.
That there's laying across the top of that.
Yeah. Rain on mud.
Last time I fished this spot was back in May. Well, hell, you both were there.
Yep.
That was that video between the storms fishing.
Oh yeah.
I caught an 18-pounder that day.
That's why we did. Actually, a good little flathead. I've never caught no big flathead there, you know.
No.
catch a lot of yarn. You're like, well, 2 to 10 pounders, you know.
Yeah, that barge fixed to knock us stupid.
I seen that barge coming down. I didn't want to pull the rock there, but they were cracking.
Oh yeah, if you was trying to anchor up against them rocks, that barge comes by, it's gonna knock a hole in this boat.
Got one working? They're doing like that. They've been doing all day.
Yeah.
But that being said, got about $1 million deep.
Yeah, they could be bumping around. Yeah, that's one thing I've had happen before. Get a bunch of rods out and your big school Asian carp come through and they'll like they swim opening their mouths. If they get that line on their face and they're swimming, it'll jiggle your rod. That's some fish swimming by bumping your line.
I watched Will lasso one by its back tail. He reeled in a 24-pound carp that swam into his line one night.
I'm the best girl. I have a freaking bull line side head every time. They're with me. He gets hit in the head by the car.
Oh, jumping out of the water and hitting you? Yeah. They will mess you up. Yeah, that old boy there's gonna light us up.
I got first barge coming by, 4 wide.
Yep.
Push one to me, big boy.
Yeah. Oh my God, dude.
That's insane. Now the graph is just it blacked out with carp and shad and all kinds of crap. I mean the screen's just blacked out all the way across.
Rod should just go.
Yeah.
All the carp running on. Yeah, snag it. Drop that sucker at the bottom. Just start yanking.
Yeah.
Jerk it straight up.
Oh, can you imagine what that would look like on a live scope?
Oh my God. Yeah. Now me and my buddy Terry would fish this place. We would start out here like in the daylight and early hours of night, you know.
Yeah.
But then as the night progressed, we had to keep all the way over here, going out here in shallow water. And we
Well, that's fried's acting weird.
That's effort. You're looking to stand up all night.
yeah.
Whatever. I think it's gonna be the first time I come to this spot and not caught at least one.
Yeah.
Oh, a channel cat over there.
Go.
Yeah.
And when the water was flowing over, you go out. Yeah, thing one night just come on, I was gonna, you know,
Yep.
there. Hey, you know,
I know it. I want to.
Kip was just hit
Because we
very
couldn't
hard.
go get it in the bottle, and I have to put it on both bank clickers. And then I'll get to the school just to get it out of the school. Sometimes you duck is fishing for drum. And Richard, that last fish, that 40 foot pound, dude, he can't could not. That was not old. I wound up having to get all the
I've had big giants. Like,
yeah, it's not about over.
the down path where we put in just all we've all a weekend here. We have I had a rod set. Well, old boy walking through. Tom, I said, "Oh, my head is all like, oh, yeah, I go, I go, you know our strip on 68, right? He's like, oh, come on. And he, going, oh, dogs are pretty early this year.
Yeah, they have.
Okay. They're balling.
Oh God,
Them geese showed up here. I ain't seen no geese flying.
I've seen a couple small flocks, nothing big yet. But there are balls here. If you get bait on, throw that bait out on the water, because some seagulls will just swarm your boat and poop all over you.
Yeah.
Chad got that out in the hard way. When he got fishing, started throwing that little bait out in the water, oh, here come all the seagulls.
When them seagulls mark though, they'll fall behind you when you're like you got your big motor, you know, chopping up those little. Just,
Like I said, southern's getting behind, but it's actually behind a cloud, so
Yeah.
we're still in decent shape. I know I want to get out of here before that sun gets behind that hill, because it'll get dark.
soon that bird gets past, we'll gotta absolutely take it over. Take
I know it. Back over that one. Yeah. Somewhere.
There's one of the holes in the summer and hydro striping down.
Yeah.
It's so dang deep.
Well, the last time that you drove over, when you go over past Whitcliffe, or not to Whitcliffe, but when you cut the confluence there, and you go over the bridge heading toward Kentucky,
Mhm.
how long has it been since you looked up the side of the water? Dude, the Asian carp on the top are just from one shore to the other. I mean, it's just like that. You can see them just like all those carp.
Left. I don't. Yep. Yep, right. I want to go down there and spend it. Just fun way to do it.
Honestly, I just don't think I'm going to fish as hard this winter as I did the last in the past. I'm gonna take a break.
All this winter.
Not as much as I did.
River come up on the. It's that wild. It's lined up because we want to catch them. And I think people get running off. The balance river coming down, river shallow, come over it, and also that big one. And all,
It's
absolute desert on the screen. Very got all of it. Perfect. Just a big pool to go. Yeah, I think, I'm really getting tired every time I throw pull up some of your favorite spots, look at the graph, and it's just wiped out with carp. Yeah, I'm sick of it. We had one deep hole in Richards got down there, right stream. It's up right now. That mark. Right here, like about 10 pounds. And just got slow out of it. Beer in the kitchen. Let it go through. I just don't think it's going to happen tonight. That high pressure is not going to happen. But the have been marked. We marked some good fish, just a few. All time really. Other branches we got hand up. I think I'm gonna try to take the purple in it. I've already been bumped down. I've been steady 8th place pretty much off and on. And last 2 years, took 8th place end of the year. I was in 8th on that last tournament fishing because of the storm. Now I'm in 10th. So I'm still in the top 10. I do. I can back up and 8th place. I'll be ahead because I'd like to finish place. I'll get snagging a couple more. I got another doctor's appointment tomorrow, too. And then I got 2 up Thursday. Yeah. I gotta go back to that tomorrow. Thursday, I've got audiology specialist and what's the damn heart doctor called? Cardiologist. Got ear doctor and a heart doctor. Oh, it sounds like he's just doing beatbox or something.
Oh, his nose in the camera. He must have had a barge go by. It's got waves slapping on the bank. Yeah, he got a barge slapping the waves on him. Yeah, my alarm went off this morning and I jumped up, went there and get me a cup of coffee. Yeah. Got the clocks moved back, and so every clock in the house was like, good God, I slept late today.
Yeah.
I am. I'll start getting some spasms in my back. Well, Chet ain't moved in a while. I wonder if it's stuck. I think it is. Can't remember how to refresh this screen. Yep. So ain't nobody chat. We're down to 19 people, boy.
Well, it's been you.
Yeah. I think it's time to bag it. We need to call it
Yeah.
because that sun's gonna get down quick and it's gonna be hell loading this boat and all that gear in the dark. Levi, tell them bye. We're getting out of here.
Well, see you next time. Better luck next time. Y'all have a good one.
Yeah, we're out of here, man. This sun drops fast behind that hill right there. And once
I'll
it
keep it
does,
short
it
and
gets
sweet.
dark quick. All right, then. All right, well, appreciate everybody watching us today. Wish we could have
Yeah.
got on a fish, but you know, it's that time of year where it's in transition stage and what? What's wrong?
I think it's yours.
Yeah, that's mine right there. It's moving that way really quick. Yeah, that's my rod, Gabriel. Nope. That was right there.
I think a gar or something might have picked it up.
Yeah.
So I was gonna reel up where you can get.
All right, well, we're gonna get out of here. But like I said, appreciate you guys hanging out with us. Wish we could have got on something, but you know, it is what it is.
Well, y'all, thanks for watching. I dropped a new video this morning. Check it out. But well, like I said, it might be a couple weeks before we're back.
Yeah, probably. I mean, we'll fish the live fishing tournament league next Saturday, but after that, we're going to be focusing on deer hunting and be out of pocket for probably a week or two anyway. We'll see what happens after that. Well, it might be other than the live fishing tournament league, maybe a while before you guys see us again. But I know for a fact that you're going to be seeing us on New Year's Eve because we'll be live with Jerry Parker's New Year's Eve Baldwin Bash with a whole bunch of special guests. We're going to have a great time. We will catch a lot of fish on that day. It's pretty much guaranteed.
And
If I didn't,
folks,
yeah.
it's open to anybody.
Yep.
Anybody wants to come out?
Anybody wants to come up there and fish with us? We've had people come up from all over the country and fish with us. Chad and Deefield's been there. Chris and
Kelly.
Telly from Hooks and Hammocks. You know, of course, you always got your regulars there. You got me, Josh Dunnigan, Jerry Parker, who got the whole thing started, and Richard Cluck. He'll be there, and you know, Jello, and let's see, RJ, 217 Rebel Outdoors. Bugman's going to be there this year. And there's a few more that I can't think of right now. But anyways, it'll be a good time. But we're going to get out of here. I want to get this boat loaded and get all this gear swapped over from his truck to my truck, whatever we got to do, because it's going to get dark real quick. Thank you guys for hanging out with us, because you're my brothers, you're my sisters, you're my catfish family. God bless each and every one of you, because you know that we love you. And we'll see you again real soon. Bye, everybody. Love y'all.